Hello, hello, hello. Hello, hello, hello. Hello, hello, hello. How's everyone doing today? Oh, I gotta turn the camera on. I gotta turn the camera on so you guys can all see my beautiful face. Hello. How's everyone doing today? How is everyone doing today? That ain't gonna work. I thought my visibility inside the Mandalorian helmet wasn't good, and this is just a little ridiculous. Wait. There we go. How's everyone doing? Everyone doing good? You doing good? Everyone enjoying their weekend? It is Saturday night. I hope you all doing well. Halloween was last week? Ah, dang it! Halloween was last week. I should have worn this last week. If only Prusa had you know, sent the printers out a week early. If they had sent the printers out, you know, when they planned on doing them, I would have been able to do this for Halloween. Please do this for the entire stream. I would. The problem is okay, two things. One, I'm not wearing my glasses, and I'm starting to get to the point where I'm actually wearing my glasses more than I used to. Normally, I'd only wear my glasses when I'm out and about, but it's getting to the point where, like, I get home and I take my glasses off because I normally only wear them when I'm out, and I take them off and I'm like, oh, everything's a little blurry still. Maybe I should probably put them on. So there's that, and two, it screws up my hearing. So my voice, like, I'm hearing myself talk because there's an echo, and it's like screwing up the way I talk. Cheers, Andrew, for the $10 for the camera switch fund, and Beard Printer gifted a community membership. Cheers and appreciated. I need to, can I put my, do these fit in the helmet? Wait, can I close the visor? Oh, they clear the visor. It clears the visor. It does clear the visor. Okay, so I could go the entire stream like this. This fits actually, I'm like, no joking. Like, not joking. This helmet fits me like perfectly. The only problem is I have like no visibility from here down. I can see you guys, and that's about it. I can't see any, there's grates here, so I can actually see a decent amount. It's actually like, I get it, but it's definitely, there's like a big chunk where I can't see. So yeah, if you're wondering, this was printed on the Core 1L. Yes, it can print helmets. It can actually print helmets pretty good. This was an included print, full disclosure. This was an included print with the printer. The G-code was already pre-sliced and everything on the printer. But it was a cool print, and it came out really good. So here, let me... Oh wait, I gotta take my glasses off. Yar, there we go. Go. Oh no. Oh, there goes the camera. So if you want to see, so it's got, this is marble PLA. I've got half a mind to paint this, or at least paint it, spray paint it. It's marble PLA. I've got, do I have silver spray? I can't do anything with it till I do the video on this. I need to do a video on this, obviously, and I can't paint this before I do the video. But I kind of want to paint this silver and try and do a buff on it just to see how it'll work. Or I might reprint it in black. Reprint it in black and then do like a silver buff rub on it. And it would probably come out really good. Or just spray paint it black. We'll see. We'll see. Because it is PLA and it is a little on the thin side. So something in like a PET G or some material with better layer adhesion. But yeah, this is straight off the printer. All I've done with this, is take the supports off. Like, there were supports, obviously. I pulled the supports off. I didn't hit it with a hot air gun. I didn't do any cleanup to it. I just pulled the supports off and a little bit of brim. on the front and back. Other than that, this is straight off the printer, and it's a 2-part print, obviously. So I'm happy. Isn't this more fun than doing a dumb test print? I've already had a couple people ask when are you doing the review video on it? And I'm like, my brother in Christ, I have a total of 2 days, 8 hours of print time on the machine already. You cannot review a printer in 2 days and 8 hours of print time. Yeah. It does do little, I did one of those stupid little calibration torture test prints, and print's fine. Printer print's fine. How does it actually print when you're actually using it is the question. Could vapor smooth it with ABS? I have never done vapor smoothing with ABS and ASA. I've never. I tried it once and I didn't like the results. I found it melted edges too much and I lost too much detail. You can do it just it's fine for a product overview video. Like, it's fine to do like, hey, this is, you know, this is a review, like an overview of the product. But like, I really don't believe you could do a print review with like having the machine for a week. Nobody's had this machine for more than a week other than Prusa. So I really don't believe you can do a review in that short of time. You can do an initial impressions. You can do a guide, but like, okay, I'll give you a very good example why. I did a video on the Venture XL, okay? We built the Venture XL, this guy here. We built that printer, and I did a video on it. The video was not a review. Please tell me I didn't call it a review. I don't think I called it a review. Let me pull it. Ooh, what's this? Ooh, Warhammer stuff. Look at that later. Anyways, the Venture XL video I put out was just, where is it? Where did I put that video? Oh, this printer is huge. Thoughts on the massive kit build. So it was a video on my thoughts on the kit. If I had done, you know, built the kit, done a couple test prints, put out the review, and done, hey, this is my review, it would have been a really good review video. I would have said pretty good things about the printer, okay? You notice how the printer is completely freaking different right now because all the electronics failed on it? And I'm having fans die on it, and I'm having, you know, machined components have tolerancing issues where I'm having to shim shit up. Yeah, that's stuff you don't find until you have a couple hundred hours on the printer. You can't review a printer in a week. I'm sorry. You can't review a printer in a week. And unfortunately, I'm not gonna blame Prusa, but the fact that the printer was released to the public for sale and also reviewers got it at like the same time, basically everyone's rushing to get a video out. I think 1 or 2 reviews have already come out on it, and it's like, I don't blame people for trying to be the first one. It is what it is, especially if YouTube's your job, playing with the algo. But I really don't like the whole like, here's the printer, whoever can get the video out first is going to be the first one out. There wasn't even an embargo. It was just, you know, once you get the printer, make a video whenever. I don't like that. But then the other side is you get the printer really early, and then you can have time to properly review it. But then you have an embargo date where everyone drops a review at the exact same time. So you put in a lot of time to properly do a review, and you could just win the algorithm lottery, or you could just get completely ignored and somebody else wins the algorithm. There's like no winning when it comes to reviewing stuff like this. It is what it is, and I don't like it. That's why I don't really do printer reviews often. But it is what it is. It is what it is. Today review. Yeah, I got nothing against Stefan. Great guy, and I do trust his opinion on things. Although I have never had first layer issues like he had in that video. I've got 50 days of print time on my Core 1s combined. My XL has 20-something days of print time on it. I've had this printer as long as Stefan has had his Core 1L. I don't have the first layer issues that he brought up in that video. Like the nozzle cleaning routine, I've never had those issues. And also, they are all touch screens. Apparently, he said, like I skimmed through the video today, a little while ago. They all have touch screens. Every print preset that has this screen is a touch screen. If you got like an original on release and you've never updated the firmware from like a Mark IV, I think it's not touchscreen on yet, but they're all touchscreens. So yeah, comparing his Core 1 so it's limited as a real, yeah, he was comparing it to the Core 1 a lot, and not just, you know, you can compare it to the Core 1 as a feature, but you can't take, oh, the Core 1 does this, ergo this does this. And it's like, well, you can't assume that. It's got a year of firmware development on it compared to the Core 1. So, I don't know. Oh, also, for those wondering, here's the ASA print. So, this is the ASA print that we did yesterday. So if you want to check out ringing and VFAs and whatnot, this is going to be the harshest lighting too, because the light is coming at it from directly right over there. So we are hitting it with the harshest lighting. So we got itty bitty there. But you do this and you don't see it anymore. Or you do that and you don't see it anymore. You have to hit it in like the most harsh lighting to see any real like, oh, there we go. But is that infill read through or what? But like, oh, look, VFA. Oh, and they're gone. I'm sorry. I'm of the opinion if you have to hit something with light on a specific angle to see a defect, I don't care. But that's just me. I use these as tools. I don't care. I don't print random stuff to do like, oh, just the VFA. No. Does it do what I need it to do? Yes, it's good. But that's just me. If it's a thing to you, it's a thing to you, but it's not to me. Good enough. Yeah, good enough. VFA situation. It is. The VFA situation is a complete blown out. It's a nothing burger in my opinion. Unless you are printing stuff where you actually need to judge the print quality of the... If you are judging the VFAs of the print, and if that's the only problem you can have, and they're not like, we're talking like not super like, oh my God. If you have to hold the print in a certain light to hit it off on the right angle to see a defect, I really don't give a fuck. I really don't care. What are you guys using? What are you printing that requires that level of surface finish? Like, oh my God. What are you printing that requires that level of surface finish? I have built molds that shoot injection molded parts that go on cars that cost 40 grand that have worse surface finish than that. And I built optics molds, so don't go into optics molds. I've built optics molds. Optics molds suck. Having to wear like freaking cloth gloves when assembling them because your finger residue will cause a breakdown of the, or will scratch it. Literally, like your finger can scratch it. It's that polished. Yeah, if you're having to bust out the actual like scale of measuring surface finishes on your prints to have something to critique, you're thinking about it way too hard. It's a glorified budget CNC machine splooging out molten plastic. Does it make the thing you need it to make? Yes. Okay, you're good. I care more that it's reliable and that it does what I want it to do and the parts are geometrically accurate. Which is why today's stream is trying to figure out why this guy prints like poo-poo. You want a bad print? That's on the Venture XL. This is the Venture XL. You want to see what a bad print looks like? That's a bad print. You want a bad print? There's a bad print. Okay? You want to call a print shit? That's a shit print. So, it'll buff out. Sorry, we're gonna put this, first thing we're doing today, if you're wondering what we're doing today, hi, welcome to the stream. Every stream we give away a spool of POLYMAKER filament, link in the video description, enter for your chance, go down there, do that. We're gonna be taking this printer, I'm putting it on my shelf, it is going into production. We are starting to print stuff for the, I don't know where I put the box. Where did I put the box? Seriously, where did I put the box? Oh, it's over here. We are printing parts for the Voron Delta, the Delta Flyer, I think it's called, the Delta Flyer. It is an LDO Motors Delta printer kit. We're going to be printing parts for that in ASA. We're going to do black primary and then something in the accent color, but we're doing black primary today. And I'm printing all the parts on this machine right now. Like, it's going right into production mode. None of this babying the printer for a week while I do calibration test prints. Does it print production parts good? We'll find out. But I gotta make some room here because I've got to slide a printer over and move some stuff. So, what is it? Oh, what am I going to use a 24 volt, 350 watt power supply for? Figure something out. Not to move it to the basement. No, it's going to be out in the garage. It's going to be out here in the garage for a bit. I'll probably move it to the basement eventually. I already have one enclosed printer in the basement. It's one of my Vorons. And I haven't really found a need for a second enclosed printer in the basement. So I might not. We'll see. We'll see. Oh, I could probably, actually, no, I'm going to turn it off. I'll turn it on and unplug it and get rid of this. So there we go. Legit Doran Delta. It's a Delta Flyer, I believe it's called. I don't know where I put the box for it. I legit don't know. I thought it was over here. It's not. I don't know where I put the box with all the parts for the kit. I unboxed it the other day. Did I bring it inside? Oh no, it's right here. It's just sideways. The box is smaller than I thought. Here it is. LDO Delta Flyer kit. There we go. Okay, so I did watch a good video, or at least I skimmed through it. You know what's kind of sad? As somebody who does 3D printing for, like, 3D printing content for a living, basically, I can't watch other people do videos on 3D printing content. I can't. I like watching the videos Joel does where he goes out and meets people and does cool stuff like that. But like videos where people just like talk about 3D printing and like stuff they found, I have a hard time watching those videos. YGK3D, I think, did a pretty good video on YGK3D. Is that how you, what it is? Did a pretty good video 2 days ago, and it's doing banger numbers, talking about VFAs. This is too much of an in-depth analysis for my kind of content. I do not have the patience for doing this kind of video. But go watch this video. I'll link it here. Okay, go watch it when you have a chance. He breaks down pretty much most of the causes for VFAs and whatnot. And it's basically like, make sure your belts are good, and the problem kind of goes away for the majority of time. So Prusas with the belts now are pretty good. And then you could do what Bamboo does, which is, in some other companies on their higher end machines, go to 1.5. But I don't have it. I don't have it. 1 second. 1 second. 1 second. 1 second. 1 second. I can't believe I have it inside. Why is it inside? There it is. Okay. 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 Whew. Sorry, I need the right hat for this. If going to 1.5 GT belts solve the VFA issue, and that's all you need to do is solve the VFA issue, and it's the best thing you should do, and every company should be doing it, why did Bamboo not go to 1.5 belts on their newest printer? Their H2 series is 1.5 belts, but they just came out with the P2 series, the P2S or whatever it's called. That's their newest printer, and they went back to 2 GT belt. So if it's that simple of a thing to solve VFAs, and everyone should be doing 1.5 belts, why did they go back to 2 GT belts on the P2S? They could have easily just swapped the bearings and gone to 1.5. They already have it in their inventory. So why didn't they? Okay. I thought that part was in the video where he kind of mentions that. And I'm like, if you as a company determine that just Swapping the pulleys and the belt is that worthy of a thing, and then you refuse to do it on your new printer because you want people to buy up to get a better print quality? That's a dick move. That's a dick move. If you come out and go, yeah, we can easily make, you know, our printers print better, but we're not going to because we want you to buy up. That's a dick move. I don't know why I'm so chirpy today. I don't know why I'm so chirpy today. I'm in a good mood. I'm in a good mood today. Where's that? Okay, that goes that way. Sorry, I'm trying to move power cables. Does the LDO Delta Flyer kit come with a hot end or not? I believe it does. I do believe it does. I believe it comes with all the hardware you need. You just need to print parts and then build the kit. Still using the same motion system. Yeah, but they could have just easily swapped out the motors have a pulley on it, like a geared motor. Like it's a, or you have a, all you have to do is swap out these guys in the belt. It's still Core XY, yeah, but all they would have had to do is on the motors, put a different pulley and bearings. If it's that much of an improvement, if it completely gets rid of a common print defect that all printers suffer from, just going to 1.5 belts, and you've already shown you can do it on your top tier printer, and all that's required to do on your printer that you're just coming out now, that happens to be a more budget oriented printer, is just put in the same belt and pulleys that you're using in your other one. There's not that much of a price difference between them, and I guarantee you people would not mind paying $5 extra for no VFAs. Then why didn't you? Then why didn't you? If it was that simple and cheap of a fix to get rid of the VFA problem completely, and you have the parts in your inventory to do it, and you are already doing that on a machine you are selling, and then you have a new machine come out and you purposely do not include the fix, so all I know is Robert is already renewed for a second season. Robert? All I know from Robert is it's already renewed for a second season. What? What's renewed for a second season? VFAs come mostly from not properly tight belt and resonance from the motors. Yeah. Had 0 VFAs. Yeah, like I've never really had the VFA issues on my Core 1. And like, again, if I have to hold a print in proper lighting at like an obtuse angle for the reflections to reveal, like, I'm sorry, I'm not Indiana Jones trying to find the frickin' Ark of the Covenant here, trying to line up the jewel with the sun and all this shit. I'm printing a random thing that's gonna be collecting dust a month from now that's gonna sit on a shelf. Or I'm printing something that just snaps together and holds something together. Like, like it's, I don't know. It's just one of those things like, I think we got bigger things to be worrying about in 3D printing and additive manufacturing. Like, there are bigger fish to fry. There are bigger fish to fry. Okay, so you're gonna go here. Here, what are you? Oh, you're just cardboard. Okay, you're gonna go there. Oh my God, okay. It has been how long since I've had a bamboo printer in the garage? I am still finding poop. I am still finding bamboo poops in my garage. And it's been like over a year, I think, since I've had a bamboo printer out here. Yeah, the LED, yeah. Any printer with LEDs that the light comes straight down on the print will always make a print look worse. It's just one of those things. Nature of the beast and all that. Okay, let's move some stuff here and let's put this printer where it's gonna live for the next couple weeks, because it is going into production. it is going into production mode. You're gonna go here. Move my filament dryer over there. You're gonna go there. You're gonna go there. Oh, that's some fiber on. Use that for something. Okay. What's my most used printer right now? It is currently the Prusa Core ones. My current go-to printer for when I am printing, it depends what I'm printing. If it's like a random one-off thing, I probably end up, I use my Vorons still. Like, don't get me wrong, I still use my Vorons. But if it's like a production thing where it's like I'm printing parts for a printer build or I'm just printing a lot of something, I've been defaulting more to the Core ones lately. So. Yeah, next year will be the year of tool changers and people will switch. Luckily, a lot of the tool changers are running Clipper and there's tons of cool add-ons and cameras and stuff that you can easily add for alignment issues. So that's the cool thing with everyone running Clipper is there's now going to be a lot of ways to calibrate and tune those printers. So we're good there. Okay. So this power cable, I got to unplug and then move you up here. Actually, should I even, you know what? I'm not going to plug this printer back in because I'm not going to be using this printer for a bit because this printer is going to get a Jabberwocky. So you can be plugged in. Will this reach over here? No. So this is going to be annoying. I'm going to have to put this on the shelf and plug it in from behind. Don't have a spool on it. We're good there. Greetings from the Netherlands. I don't know how to say good evening in Dutch. Yeah, that. No booze this evening? Not yet. We got to do printer stuff first. Okay, first things first. Fish, go back where you live. Oh, oh no! The magnet came out of my fish. The magnet came out of my fish. I gotta fix the fish. Okay, I gotta plug you in first though. Okay. So hopefully we don't knock the printer over. My magnet, oh God, this is annoying. It's all metal over here and my lav mic is sticking to everything. Does that go that way? No. Does this go this way? There we go, printer's on. Okay, ow. Okay. Ah. Getting old sucks. There we go. Oh, that looks so nice. Oh, look at that. Okay, send you over. Slide you in a bit so I don't accidentally knock the screen. Oh, that looks nice. Okay, now you over here, because you're just extra power cable. I have a spool of black ASA. Where did I put it? I had a spool of black ASA. Where did I put it? I was literally printing with it earlier and I put it down somewhere. Oh, it's right here. Yeah, now you can actually see what's going on now that the giant printer is out of the way. Okay. Is there a light in there? Oh. Oh, that's just light coming through there. Eat the filament. There we go. Okay. Slicer. My fish magnet fell out. Fix all cement, that'll do.
Out of breath already. I'm getting old. Next. Okay, so I guess we got a new version of Prusa Slicer to play with. So let's install that. When possibly the Eldon Rev D kit will be back in stock. I have no idea. That's something you'll probably have to talk to LDO and ask. Because that is something I legit have no clue. Did you learn anything about the C1L door warp? Yeah. It's gone. I think what happened is when they assembled it, it might have been a little tight. So when it heated up for the first time, everything expanded a bit against like the two hinges and it just kind of buckled. And then it kind of stabilized and unbuckled itself. That's like the only thing, one of the only things I can think of is it just kind of fixed itself. So the fish goes back on the printer it lives on, which is Core 1.1, because Core 1.1 came with it. Okay. Let's reinstall Prusa Slicer. Oh, you are ASA. And I got to put the camera back in it. Hopefully the camera, I took the camera out because I couldn't get it to connect to the Wi-Fi out here because it's 5 gigahertz. So I took it out and I'm hoping it's updated so now it will connect, because if it doesn't, it's connected to the Wi-Fi in my house and it keeps dropping, unfortunately. Okay, so LDO Delta Flyer. Wish you had a fish. You can buy one. So we're going to be building this printer. What I am thinking is print the main parts in, print these green parts in black, and then everything else I'll print in an accent color. Or the black will be the accent color, I think. We're gonna have some fun, I don't know. Download all the files. There we go there. Extract all. Okay. So there we go there. So we got the, also, everything we've printed on this so far was with the regular profile. It has a high flow nozzle in it. I forgot to tell it that. So we're gonna do the high flow nozzle. Filament, ASA. We're gonna go with balanced, because that's the profile that apparently like is auto-tuned to avoid speeds that cause resonance issues. So we're gonna go with balanced. We need 4 walls, 5 top, 5 bottom. Oh, is that done? That's done. Let me wipe down the bed quickly. It's fully 3D printed. There are extrusions in the frame, I believe, and rails, but for the most part, it is the it's a lot of printed parts. It is a lot of printed parts. It's not a big delta. It's like 110 millimeters print volume, so it's not a big delta. Also, the Prusa satin bed sucks up fingerprint oils like no tomorrow. Okay. Yeah, like don't go buy the fish. It's $58. They literally bought them from some guy in Japan as a gag gift, and then a bunch of people wanted them, so they got a bunch and threw them on the store. But it's like 2x updated bottom middle, top frame with support. So let's start at the bottom frame A, B, C. Because unfortunately they don't have anything that states what's an accent part or not. So Yeah, there's a print of it on printables. Is it a Rollahan design? It is, which, if you're familiar with the Rook, I believe it's the same guy. Okay, let me set up me Wi-Fi here. Coral, printer, camera, add a camera, that, Wi-Fi camera. Continue. Hey. Where is... Come on. QR code scan. Stop scanning. Connect to the Wi-Fi. You can do it. I don't think it's going to connect to the Wi-Fi. Yep. Dang it. It doesn't want to connect to the Wi-Fi out here. This really sucks. I'm going to have to like change it so that I mean, I can have it connect to the home Wi-Fi, whatever. It's just going to drop out a lot.
Wi-Fi connection successful.
There we go. Okay. It's on the Wi-Fi. Close that up. So, with the balanced profile, these parts are looking at a total of 10 hours of print time. So let's see what the structural profile, or no. Let's do structural. Transfer those over. See what structural says. How much did I say the first one was? I can't remember. 14 hours. Really? Printing mode 14 hours, 25%. 5 top, 5 bottom, 4 wall. 2.0 balanced. How is... I think structural is a lot slower. Yeah, so that's 10 hours, 13 minutes. What is speed? What does speed give us? Let's see what speed gives us. Eight hours and 40 minutes. Okay, so we'll go with 2.0 balanced. Print settings, 4 wall, 5 top, 5 bottom, 25% in. What's balanced? Okay, send to connect. Set ready and print now. Confirm. Go, Coral! Go, Coral! Use ASA? Yep. I'm using the Prusament ASA. Why? Because they gave me a bunch of it. Well, they gave me a couple spools. We have, I think they only gave me black ASA, which kind of sucks. If they have given, do I have orange ASA anywhere? Black, or that's PLA. Pet G orange. Yeah, dang it. I wish they had given me a spool of the orange ASA. I've got orange PLA, but I would have used the orange ASA for the accent color on that. I had some. Oh wait. Oh, this is probably PLA. How much do you want to bet this is PLA? Yeah, it's PLA. Yeah. Okay. Well, we'll use something else. Okay, so now we gotta wait for that. Oh, it already closed the vent. Okay. I keep meaning to record it closing the vent, and every time I go to do it, it already did it. Like, it's like right at the beginning of the G code. Like if you're looking, where is it? Printers, custom G code. And then I think there's a filament before, no. I think it's in filament. Yeah, this right here, I think. That else if, or where is it? If nozzle diameter, else if filament diameter, else if filament. There is something in the G code where basically the filament you choose, ASA, ABS, etc., is what does the call out to open and close the vent. It's not a temperature thing. It's if it's an ABS, ASA, whatever, it'll open the vent or close the vent. If it's a PLA, PETG, whatever, it opens the vent. Yeah. So it's somewhere in here. It's in one of the G codes for like Control F. Can I Control F? Oh, here, let's, okay, watch. Control copy, notepad. Hopefully I don't dox anything. Vent. Will. ABS. Okay. Where's ABS? Where? Oh, that's absolute coordinates. It's somewhere in the G code. It's somewhere in the G code controls if it opens or closes the vent. So I don't think it's on the printer itself. Like, I don't think it's like a call out, like a macro on the printer itself. I think it's in the slicer somewhere. I mean, here, we can do this. Ready? Export G code, save. Okay, open folder. Where do I export the G code to? There we go. Oh, no, I have to put it down. There we go. Okay, save. Folder. Because it should be like right at the beginning of it. Oh, it's BG code too. Shoot, it's BG code. So it's all compressed. How do you read BG code? Can you read that with, open with? Okay, so can't read BG code. Yeah, M106, P1. Yeah, it's something in there. Okay. That's enough of that. That's enough of that. That's not what we're here for today. What we're here for today is to try and figure out why my Venture XL prints like poo-poo. So let's connect to the printer and see what's going on here, because I cannot figure out for the life of me why this printer doesn't want to print good. So I've run some shake and tune stuff. Let me, yeah. So I haven't run it yet, but I installed shake and tune on it. So I have shake and tune on the printer. Tune clipper. So we have this now. So I've installed this. I have it set up as a macro. We've done that. We're trying to figure out why this printer prints like poo-poo. So what I did yesterday is during the stream, I installed shake and tune. So that's installed. That's good there. To the Z-axis joint. No, because this has been a behavior that this printer has had since I put the high flow nozzle or high flow hot end in it. Not just the tube compact. It happened, like the printer started printing not good the moment I put a high flow hot end in. The moment I swapped out the stock regular flow hot end to a high flow hot end, the printer just has not been printing good. And I'm seeing the same issues that I had now that I did before, and also with different extruders and hot ends. So I don't know what it is. Let's go over here and just do a sanity check to make sure like everything is all hunky-dory and I'm not crazy. Fortunately, I can't see chat when I'm over here right now. Move this camera right into the corner so that you guys can see everything. There we go. There we go. Okay, so these used to be loose. The Z joints were loose. There was actually play in them. So I've shimmed them up because the bearing sits in a pocket and there was actually like, it was able to float up and down because the little sets or the screws that were supposed to, the button heads that were supposed to hold it down, the chamfers were clearing each other. So it would allow the bearing to go up and down. So I shimmed it. It's good there now. Let me disable the motors. Oop. Move, disable motors. Okay, motors are disabled. I've gone around and done like a sanity check to make sure everything is like good and tight and nothing is rubbing and everything looks good as far as I can tell. Like I can't really think. Let me try to find something. I'm just gonna crack one of these joints and just make sure that it's good. One second here. Let me just double check. I think this was like the only thing I didn't check. I went around and like double checked all my screws, made sure everything was tight. So right now I'm cracking this joint just to make sure that it is homed, like it's happy and seated and whatnot. And it's not like pushing it out or something stupid like that. Because that is something I can notice is, one second. Playing with these upside down sucks. Yeah. Playing around with screws upside down sucks. Come on. Oh my God, come on. There you go. Get in your hole, dang it. There we go. Yeah, that's tight. That's good. That's good. So that's that. But I've gone around and I've like double checked everything. I can't find anything mechanically like that would make me worry. There's nothing that I can see on this that is mechanically funky. Like I don't have loose screws anywhere. I don't have loose joints anywhere. The belts, I think, are tensioned correctly. Like everything feels pretty equal. Actually, that one's a little loose. That one's a little loose. That one's a little loose. There we go. Like they all feel the same. All the motors are mounted nice and solid. XY joints, like there's the tool head doesn't have play in it. My joints are all good here and here. The bearings, like when you move this front to back, I'm not feeling any binding. Like everything feels fine. Like there's nothing that stands out to me as, oh, this is gonna be a problem. This joint is ever so slightly rubbing on this, but I don't think it's an issue because I'm not seeing any defect in the print that disappears once it gets past it. Like there's a little bit of like, you can see the anodizing has some rub marks on it. But the thing is, if it was causing an issue in the print, that it would be fine after a certain height, but I'm seeing the issue continuously up past it. Like, I don't know what it could be. So I've gone ahead and installed Shake and Tune, and we're gonna play with that now. And yeah, nozzle issues. I don't think it's a nozzle issue. It could be, but this is like a brand new Diamondback V6. And the thing is, I had this issue with a Diamondback V. I had this issue with a 0.8 nozzle as well. Do we know expect? Yeah, it prints like shite. Like, it prints like absolute shite. And I don't know why. Check for play in the hot end. I would check that if it wasn't for the fact that this issue has followed me through 3 different hot ends with 2 different hot ends through 3 tool heads. So we had the original stealth burner with the stock hot end that came with the machine. Okay. Originally I tried a 0.8 and I dropped down to a 0.6. Okay, so this has been through both. Extruder, 2 different extruders. So let's spell it out here, okay? Let's spell it out here because I know this is gonna come along. This is gonna come out several times, okay? Behold, cardboard box of me writing stuff on, okay? So, yes, I'm writing on a box because that's what we're doing right now. Because I know this is gonna come up, so I'm just gonna cut to this. Okay, so original OG stock SB plus LF hot end. Okay, this was good. The original stock stealth burner with the low flow hot end that came with the printer was good. Okay. Too much friction in the Bowden path? I would think so, except that I had this issue with the very less frictiony Bowden path. With the Bowden just coming in from the top, I still had this issue before the rebuild. Okay. Then we went to first setup. This was a the stock SB plus what was it? Dragon UHF. This was not good. This printed like poop. Then we went to stock SB plus Chubby. This also printed like poop. And now the third setup, and this is also so this is now A4T plus Orb V2.5 plus Chubby plus new firmware electronics. Guess what? This also prints like poopy. So everything after this original stock setup has had shit print quality. And what do I mean by that? This was a print on it. The last like setup before the current setup. And you could see it's still printing like poop. Like it's a more continuous print. So it's not as bad. And this is PET G. But you can see, like, we're still having oozing issues. We're still having crap layer stacking issues. Like, it's just not good. It's not good. Like, the inside is full of stringiness. So I think now I went ahead and I played with some belts. I've played around with stuff. Everything since you removed the play in the bed. The play in the bed has only been with the newest setup. Okay? The new bed, or the bed being re-leveled and everything, has only been with the new setup. Okay? So I think we should, okay, so we've done that. Let's do a QGL because I've gone ahead and changed some stuff there. Also, I did do a test where I like pulled the filament through the Bowden tube and it felt fine. I know it's a really long Bowden tube. Go back to the extruder hot end. So here's the thing, Patrick. There's no freaking point. No offense, there's no point. It's a big printer. I'm not going back to a 0.4 nozzle with 14 millimeters cubed of flow rate. There's no point. There's no point. Wire's too long, heater's too thin. All new stuff still affected it. So it's not the wires. It's not the wires. Yeah, everything has been replaced and it's still the issue. Also, the tool head itself, if anything, the wires are shorter now. Because going from this setup to this setup, we've gone from CAN bus with a long ass cable to a shorter cable with USB with the EBB36 Gen 2. So, shaper, calibrate. Let's run input shaper. The quality of the infill. Infill is not keeping up. So I did do a flow rate test. Have it in the garbage. I did do a flow rate test with PLA at 200C, and it started kind of falling apart at about mid-30s millimeter cubed. So I printed this with a max flow rate of 30 millimeters cubed per second. So I wasn't even hitting the max flow rate. I had like a 3 to 4 millimeters cubed a second buffer before I even started to hit degradation in flow rate. And it's still printed like poo-poo. So right now it's doing some input shaping. Going back to the original quality, couldn't label it. The problem is I don't have any of the original setup. I would have to completely rebuild the entire printer. And even if I did, it would print as good as when I first got it, which was fine. But I didn't have time for that. Like, I'm not going back to PET-G parts. The original setup was nowhere near fast enough. It was a stock hot end that could barely do 15 millimeters cubed of flow rate with a 0.4 nozzle. When I put a 0.8 nozzle on it, it couldn't do 10. Okay? It couldn't do 10 with the stock hot end. And then also, I took the full original stock setup, I put a Rapido ultra high flow in it, and I started having bad print quality. So, I don't know. Try input shaper, try disable the sweeping. As far as I know, it's for less stable frames. So the frame I did check. I went around and checked everything on the frame. All the screws are tight on the frame. The frame is pretty rigid. I did lock the printer down. It is on, I did lock it down. All the frame is squared up. But what we're gonna do, we're gonna do the input shaper, and then what I figure, we'll start doing the shake and tune stuff, because the shake and tune stuff, apparently, I've been told, will tell me what's wrong with the printer. Heater wire's too thin. It's an EBB36 Gen 2. With the stock setup, it can deliver like 90 watts to the heater. The heater's an 80 watt heater. Or correction, it'll deal 4 amps to the heater. And it's an 80 watt heater at 24 volts. So we're saying like low 3 amps. So we're good. The heater has no problem keeping flow rate. When I look at the graph for the heat as it's printing, because that is something I checked. I wanted to make sure the heater wasn't being like pegged to 100. It would print steady. And we're printing PLA at 200 degrees Celsius. Like, come on, that's not hard. 200 degrees Celsius, the heater is like 13%, 12%, ooh, 30%. Like the heater's not working and it is holding 200 steady. So I don't think it's a heater issue. B-Dog, I'm having the exact same quality. Yeah, I don't know what's going on here. We're gonna do a bunch of shake and tune stuff. And then what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna go and completely kill my profile. I'm gonna start over with the stock Voron profile. and go from there. How many times I've streamed this week? I've streamed Monday on Twitch, Tuesday on here, Wednesday on here. I didn't stream Thursday. I streamed yesterday, and I did 2 streams today. I did a Twitch stream earlier today, and then I did a stream today. Same extruder motor from Physek? No, we're using a LDO Orbiter V2.5, brand new out of the box. And this issue was around with the clockwork through 3 rebuilds of the clockwork. So, if you want to know what we were doing on the Twitch stream today, I'm using the Twitch as an excuse to play around with stuff that will hopefully be videos on time, like sometimes. And one of the things we played around with today was this. That is Pokemon running on a 4-inch CRT TV. Why don't I get notifications? I do an @here in the Twitch channel. You might have muted the Twitch channel. There is a channel on the Discord. Let me pull it up here. Twitch side projects, I do @heres. So make sure you don't have this channel muted. Because I know not everyone wants the notifications for the Twitch. Like, on here, I only do alerts in the alert channel. And these are content alerts. Like, hey, content. But I know it's only, most people like the 3D printing stuff. They don't care if I'm building Gundam Gunpla or playing, you know, a game on Twitch. So the Twitch stuff is in the Twitch channel, and you can mute that channel if you don't want notifications for that. Stock power supply. Yes, it's a stock power supply. It's got enough overhead. We have, let me just check here. So we have 2 power supplies. We have a 350 watt, 24 volt power supply that only has to do the tool head and the Z motors. And then we have a 48 volt power supply, or correction, 48 volt power supply doing all the motors. Because it's a whatchamacallit board. So we got 350 watts to power fans in the hot end. We're good. We're good. We're good. Ooh. Vitaly, we'll talk about that after stream. Got to figure out rules. I don't like setting up giveaways midstream. We'll figure something out. Okay. Inference from the cables. Nope. All the cables have been replaced. So this issue this is an issue. Okay, so put in perspective. Print like poop. Isaac. This is BTT. All the electronics were replaced between here and here, and it still has the same issues. Okay? So all the electronics, the Linux SoC, the screen, the main controller board, and the toolhead board have all been replaced, and the issue is still persisting. Okay? Okay, so save config. Okay, so fresh input shape. So now, let's see what Shake and Tune tells us. It's ghost. It's just cursed. So verify that your accelerometer is working correctly and find it in Clip's axis map. Okay, so I guess we do this first. Must home axis. Probably should do that. Facebook group. Yeah. Dry your filament and tighten your belts. Under extrusion, we have verified the extrusion. I tell it to extrude 100 millimeters filament. It extrudes 100 mil. Actually, I should probably double check that because I might have changed some settings, but it's within margin of error still. Like it's not, it wouldn't be enough that's that, but I'll verify. I did verify the E steps and I verified flow rate. So I verified flow rate and I've also verified flow percentage. Okay, so we've done that. Do a quick QGL just to double check. Arachne. I think I am using Arachne. This is why we're gonna go through. So today what we're doing, are you still heating up? I think you're still heating up. 51 degrees Celsius. What we're doing is we are going through shake and tune, seeing if we can figure out any obvious mechanical issues, okay? And then we're gonna take our printer profile, we're gonna yeet it. We will take it, we'll yeet it and delete it. And then I'm gonna start over with the fresh, bare bones Voron profile, Voron V2 profile. I can't speak. Change the print, the print size and whatnot. Change it to a 0.6 nozzle. And then we will start fresh with a brand new profile. So, okay. So now, axis map calibration. I'm not going to Formnext. I only had like enough like budget for travel, and by budget I mean like time available and whatnot, to do one trip. I was holding off for one trip at the end of the year, and Prusa invited me out to go to Prague for 2 days to go for their announcement event for the Core 1L and some other stuff. And that one is what I went with. I've never been to Prague. Beautiful city. Hopefully, if things go out well, I might see you at Prague Maker Fair in May. We'll see. But that was a lot easier that trip was a lot easier to make happen logistically on my end here at home than Formnext would have been. Formnext, I would have had to book off, or my wife would have had to take an entire week off work to watch the little guy kind of thing. So. Okay. Axis map were created successfully. So apparently it spits everything into here. Okay. Those look like maps that tell me X, Y, and Z, I guess. I don't know what any of this is, but there we go. Okay, so that's cool. Compare belt responses. Copy. Has the filament link gone live? It should be live. Yeah, it's live. You might have to refresh. Are you finding QGL regularly needing adjustments? Nope. It does one QGL usually. Like this printer is pretty locked in where it only needs QGL once. Wait, where am I? Is it not catching it? Wait. Oh, there I am. Hi, there I am. If you're wondering where like the layout is, there should be macros on the dashboard. Are they? Oh, they are. Okay. Well, they're there. This marker smells really markery. I still can't believe how good that helmet turned out. I should probably save this print too. This is, I downloaded it. It's one of your generic, like, how good does the printer print a print test print? I hate these prints. I hate judging printers based off these prints. But this is Prusament PLA. I think it's slightly wet PLA. It's been in my garage for a bit. There's your bridges. There's that. I don't know. These are like little itty bitty dots. Like these are like 0.4 millimeter tall towers on the right there by my thumb. Like, I don't know about you. That looks clean. But like judging a printer on prints like this, it's like if you want, it's like comparing graphics cards just running 3D Mark. They're synthetic tests and they're good for doing like A/B direct comparison testing, but they're not real world tests. So. You can twist aluminum extrusions if you can. Yep. One of the most common issues that people had with the Ender series or any printer where you're, you use V-wheels for motion is the fact that your extrusion can twist. So what happens is, especially if you have a bed probe of some sort, I'm trying to find an, yeah. So what can happen is if you have a bed probe on like a printer with a V-wheel, okay? Or this can happen technically to any machine, but it's most commonly seen on extrusions because extrusions are extruded. Did you know that? Extrusions are extruded. So that means they take aluminum and they just shove it through a die, like the Lego machine that make, or you know, that Lego toy that makes the poop. It goes, and your extrusion come out. So they do twist them and do like a little bit of, you know, making them straight as possible in the factory, but a precision motion system, this is not. So what can happen is these can be twisted, okay? These can be twisted. So what happens is, okay, you have your nozzle, okay? You have your nozzle and you got your probe. And in a perfect world, right, your probe is usually up a little bit from your nozzle and it's away from your nozzle. So when you go around and you probe your bed, okay, you probe your bed here, and this probe measures to the bed surface, and you know, in your slicer, you tell it, you know, in your firmware, this is 2 millimeters taller than that. And you're good. And you probe your whole bed and it's good. The problem is what happens when, as you move down the extrusion's twisted. So if you're looking at it from the side, this becomes this. And then trigonometry happens. Cosine, SOHCAHTOA. Because now the distance from here to here, and here to here, and here to here, changed. But the printer doesn't know that. It assumes it's the same. So what happens is you do a bed mesh, and then you go to print, and this side of the bed's always a little high or a little low. That's because it measured it correctly, but it measured it now on an angle, and because of trig and offsets and whatnot, the geometry changed, and now it's not the same. So that was a common issue with the V-wheel bed flingers. People would put a probe on it, and they would think, oh, well, you know, how am I still having bed issues? And it's like, that's why. Belt comparative frequency. Oh, that's the Prusa making noise. Oh, I'm like, why is it making noise? It's doing science right now. Look, that CPU is chooching. You can get corner braces to increase rigidity, but what would be the added benefit? Can it be good or to avoid? I mean, the more rigid the frame, the better. In the end of the day, the more rigid the frame, the better. But it becomes you get to a point where you can start running into, it's not linear, and you get diminishing returns. So as long as the frame is rigid enough, that gets you like 95% of the way there. And then it's like, oh, I took my printer frame and I encased it with 1-inch hardened steel plates. And the printer prints like 2% better. Versus like going from like, you know, remember a lot of the time people still like to think printers are made out of acrylic frames. Printers have gotten a lot more rigid. Like people are like, oh, you need to have the lightest tool head in the world. It's like, yeah, if you're chasing speed benches, yeah. But I mean, like, you can easily get around the weight of the tool head as long as you build up enough beefcake. Okay. Belt comparison. Okay, mechanical health. Excellent mechanical health. Belts are 98.6% similar. I'm okay with that. If it's too rigid, you could. The issue is with thermal expansion is binding. So if the frame is too rigid and it now everything expands too much, I can't give you a straight answer because it really depends on the machine and how the machine is designed. Okay? Because, you know, things expand under heat, right? But if it expands linearly and there's enough motion and flex and everything, this is one of those things that Vorons have printed parts. Stock Vorons have printed parts. Yes, you don't get the most rigid setup with printed parts versus like the machine parts in a Voron, like the Seabor right behind me here, but they have give. That means when you have thermal expansion issues, the parts can just kind of tank it, right? The printer can just tank it, right? So that is something that, fun fact, a Voron V2.4 350 has the same issue the Phoenix had, where the Phoenix, because of thermal expansion, the x-axis binds and pushes out your y-axis and actually like pushes it out under heating. But on most people's 350s, one, the effect isn't as large, right? It's not as large of an effect. It is a smaller machine than a Phoenix. And two, they're printed parts, and the printed parts just tank that shit. They just handle it. Okay, so our belts are healthy, so we're good there. This is part of clip tune or clip and shake or whatever it's called. Does it put my vibrations? No. Input shaper? Oh, it doesn't do input shaper. Okay, so that's that. Axis shaper. Create the usual input shaper to tune clipper. Okay, so let's see what input shaper gives us on here. So this is going to do shake and tunes input shaper now on a specific droid and started printing parts yet. Yep, we're doing an R6. I have the dome printed. I believe it is downstairs. I believe I have the dome downstairs. But I have the dome printed already. I printed it on the Venture XL before all the electronics died, and it needs cleanup. So this was the last big print off of the Venture XL before I rebuilt it. And this was like as good as I could get it, just to put it in perspective. And you can see the VFA issue. Like you can see the ringing issue. You could see the layer stacking issue. It's not as bad because it's a perfectly vertical surface, or it's a flat surface, but you could see the extrusion and, you know, you could see some of the issues. This isn't too bad because I'm just gonna take an orbital to it and just hit it flat. So this is gonna get a lot of Bondo painting and whatnot, but you could see like all the oozing issues. Like it was just weird. Like I did a test print, and it also, the filament was wet. It doesn't help the filament was wet, but I did like a test print and I'm like, okay, this looks pretty good. Let's do a big print. And then I got like halfway through the big print because I started it at night before going to bed, and I woke up the next morning. I'm like, this don't look the greatest, but I don't want to like throw it out, so I'll let it finish. And then I started printing the next parts, and I started getting MCU timeout errors, and so Garbo. So no, POLYMAKER, what is it? It's right in here. I have it in my dry box. You're supposed to be on. PETG RCF08. So it's the PETG RCF08. I need to get a new filament dryer. I think my heater on mine is dying because it does not heat up as much as it used to. Okay, so that is doing the input shaping. I will say though, this is how big it is. It's really nice being able to print this stuff in one thing, but this is like stupidly strong. This is a 0.6 nozzle, 3 walls, 15% infill, I want to say. It's 3 walls, 15% infill. I think 4 top and bottom. So it's 0.6 nozzle, 0.3 layer height. And if you're wondering how strong it is, should I try I'm going to try standing on it. How is a spool of ASA enough to hold my weight? I don't know. Let's find out. Okay, so put it between two spools of filament. Put my foot in the middle. I can stand on that. Let's put it right to the outside. I will show you the setup. Oh, wow. That is holding my weight. That's the setup. This and this. And then my foot in the middle, and it's holding my weight. And I weigh 185 pounds with everything on. So. Also, if you want an update, because I give updates on this every now and then, 3D printed shoes, how are they holding up? These are my Mr. Rogers shoes. And by Mr. Rogers shoes, these are the shoes I wear in my house. Because I've started wearing shoes in my house because I don't know. Anyways, these are Big Tree Tech Moreflex. They printed this at, they had it at Printopia and they gave them to me at the end of the show. So these were printed on a consumer FDM machine, I believe. And you could see we're starting to get, it's starting to fall apart. So you can feel it's like falling apart. Like when you squish it here, you can feel that the layers are starting to delaminate. I'm surprised I'm not seeing any like fails up here, but it's all failing back here. Like, cause when I go to slide them on, they're failing in the back. So I will say these are so flipping comfy now. Oh, and then they are failing on the inside there. You can see where it's, the layer adhesion's failing. And these are filled with dog hair because I have a dog. So they just absorb all the dog fur. But these are so broken in right now. They are so comfy. Like they are so broken in right now. I am like walking on clouds. Like they're nowhere near. I've probably shrunk about an inch. I have collapsed these down. Like if I do this, I could feel my heel go through to the ground. I used to not be able to do that. So they have collapsed, but they are so comfy. Like normally I only wear these when I stream, and I'm finding myself like wearing them for the rest of the day after I finish streaming. They are comfy. Okay, cleaned up Aper. Okay, so let's see what we got for input shaper. So x-axis. So who here is good at reading input shaper results? So it recommends EI at 72 Hertz. Okay, this is different. This is different because let me see. The stock input shaper setup. Yeah, I have no idea how to read input shaper graphs. I'll be honest, I'm one of those, I run input shaper and I hit save config and I go with auto. So this is what it recommends stock. Are not good. Any shoe should last longer than those. I know. I mean, it's a 3D printed shoe. That's like, it's the gimmick. Oop, what do I do here? Download. All right, so that is x-axis. Let me pull up y-axis here. Y-axis. So Y, it recommends MZV at 36 Hertz. So this is different than what the stock input shaper recommends. That's a clean Y-axis. Yeah, X is a little funky. I'm assuming X is going to be a little funkier because it's got the belt maybe. I don't know how you can fix that. So let's see here. What does it recommend for EI? Max Excel of 8,000. Okay. And then for this one, MZV 3,700 for the Y. Ooh. I don't know why that went away. Okay. The first spike in the X. What does that mean though? Like, how do I diagnose what that is? Because like mechanically, How do I diagnose what that is? Click on the link? What do you mean click on the link? Oh, okay. So, first graph and the time inserts. Diagonal lines represent main harmonics with bright spots indicated high amplitude points that align with peaks in the graph. Okay. Example of graphs. Okay, so good graphs. Let's look. Low frequency energy. Heavy binding. So it's showing a binding. Double peaks or wide peaks. Problematic CAN bus speeds. Nope. Toolhead or tap wobble. Okay, I don't have tap. Fan behavior. Nope. Spectrum light show. This is using an LIS 2DW. Crazy graphs in this. By somebody. You message Reth in Discord. So where was that good graph? So a good graph should have one peak, right? These two graphs are considered good when you're aiming for. They each have a single distinct peak that stands out clearly against the background noise. So I mean, like, we do have a peak that, like, we do have this little bit here, which I'm not super concerned about, but we do have this. Which, I mean, it's... Low frequency belt, make sure your belts are properly routed. Toolhead behavior and corresponding. With motors off and toolhead center, gently push the Y. The toolhead shouldn't move left or right. If it does, one belt might be obstructed. Require gantry. Ensure your gantry is perfectly level and square. You can... Oh! Hey! Hey! Oh my god, the old intro. How old is this video now? 5 years old. Oh my god. Oh my god, look at this thing. Look at this thing. It's got an afterburner in it. I don't even think I show my face in this entire video. The tips that I would cover in this video, I will be using a V2 for example here. However, these steps... It's a good video though. It is. I stand by this video. This video is a timeless video. Like, that video, that information didn't change. That video, the info in that video is as good as the day I made it. That's one of the reasons I've kind of, if you notice, I don't do tutorial videos that much. It gets kind of annoying when you do a tutorial video and then 2 years later you have people yelling at you that things changed. And you're like, I know it changed. That video is 2 years old. Well, you need to update it. I'm like, I'm not going to make a new video every 2 years. Yeah, I don't know. Okay. Heavy binding, small binding. So 1E2, what do I have here? I have 1E4. What does 1E4 mean? Like, I did the comparison belt thing, so I know the belts are good. Totally nailed it on that. You mean like the stock profile that Physek sent with this printer? Yeah. So what I'm going to do, I am going to switch over. Okay, so I think I could just change my input shaper values here. So I'm just going to go with whatever this recommends because this is different numbers than the previous one. So it recommends for X EI at 67.2. So X EI, I think I could just change it there. 67.2. And then for Y, MZV for low vibrations for performance. Let's go low vibrations. Yeah. Let's go low vibrations. EI at 41.8. EI at 41.8. Sounds about right, right? EI 41.8. Okay. Save and restart. Yeah, Formnext is going to be interesting. Remember, Prusa still has stuff to announce. Prusa still has stuff to announce. So, I've heard some birdies, but I ain't gonna spoil anything because I don't know how legit the rumors I've heard are. So, yeah. Create vibration profiles. Measure your global machine vibration as a function of tool head direction and speed to find problematic ranges. Okay. Let's do this. Copy. Let's try this. Oh wait, first I gotta home it all. So I got a feeling whatever they announce, if they announce something at Formnext, I think it'll be a tease. I don't think it'll be a like you know how they had the event, you know, less than a month ago where they showed off the Core 1L and then a week later they announced it publicly and you could buy it. I don't think they'd be showing off anything like that. The thing is, anything related to Index will be at Formnext because remember, Index is Bontech's thing. Okay, so obviously the cat's out of the bag. They're working with Prusa. Prusa has shown off a Prusa Core 1 with what very much looks like Index, and it's very hinted at Index, and they've pretty much confirmed, but not in name only. But it's still a Bontech thing, so it's up to Bontech to announce that stuff. You're not going to see Prusa announce Index, right? It's a Bontech thing. So, okay, so let's try this one. Let's try this one. Is it Core 1L? It is the latest Prusa firmware, whatever the latest version is. It's 6.5.1, I believe. I think Physec did something to optimize the sailfish hot end. That's why I'm going back to the stock Voron toolhead or Voron profile, and we'll just go from there. So. How's Coral doing? Coral! It's printing late. Can't even hear it. Is 2.6.4. I have on here, I don't know, can I see it mid-print? The chamber is 55 Celsius for those wondering right now. No, not tune. Tune. I don't think I can see info. Oh, message history. Oh, it has message history now. Cool. Version info. I am on 6.5.1. Yeah. I'm on 6.5.1. I'm on the newest firmware that they sent me. Printer's doing printer things. So, just found a glitch with the Centauri Carbon. Ooh, is it a good glitch or a bad glitch? I can't wait to get this working. By the way, Pokemon, Game Boy Pokemon looks so good on a CRT. It just, trying to record it on my phone is horrible because of the stupid refresh rate doing the thing, the scan line thing. But looks so good. So now I need to turn that into a Steam Deck. I'm building, the original idea for the project was to be a 70s Game Boy. Like, hey, if you went back, if you got thrown back in time to the 70s and you happen to have a Raspberry Pi Zero with RetroPie installed on it and you want to make a Game Boy, what would you make? And that's what that is. But then I'm like, wait a minute. If we're putting a computer in it, what is the modern Game Boy? Well, it's a Nintendo Switch. And what is the best version of the Nintendo Switch? It's the Valve Steam Deck. So let's make a retro Steam Deck because it's a computer. So. Were you alive in the 70s? No. I was alive in the 80s. It's gonna be really weird when like 2040 something rolls around and it's gonna be like, you were born in the 20th century? You're born in 19 something? Oh my God, boomer. I bet you're like the rest of your generation. You don't approve of my robot girlfriend. Big cold day in hell before any son of mine dates a clanker. Okay, that sounded a lot worse than I thought it would. I do find it absolutely funny how a slur from the Star Wars Clone War TV series for the droids became like the bad word we call AI now. Oh, by the way, I might try and stream it. I don't know if I'll be home, but tomorrow New Glenn is launching. They're going to try and launch. For those that don't know, it's Blue Origin's big reusable rocket. If I'm able to, I'll try and stream it on Twitch. I'll try and stream it on the Twitch channel. Okay, Dirk. So the problem is I can't say what you just said because I already dug a hole there, but I'm streaming and people could clip this, so I got to be careful because whatever I say on the stream is permanent. So I gotta start being careful with the dropping the C word for them mechs. Which is funny because I play, I like Mass Effect. I'm playing through Mass Effect right now, the series. I'm on Mass Effect 3, and I'm all for Joker banging the ship. I'm all for that. Good for him. But I was born before we landed on the moon, and I'm pretty sure the moon buggy is in better shape than me. I mean, to be fair, other than UV degradation, there ain't nothing up there to really mess with it. Although I think one of them got knocked over because they parked it too close, and when they took off, the thruster it away. So. Okay, it's still doing its thing. Cosmic rays would cause metal embrittlement. Yeah. Emily test account clanker is generally fine. Yeah. Like I think if you, as long as it's I'm a big fan of how you like the meaning behind it, like the emphasis on the word, or not the emphasis. What am I looking for? What's the proper word? Context. Like, we're not going to go down that rabbit hole, but like, I can't even quote, like, I can't even read a book. There are certain books, and it's like, we're not going to go down that rabbit hole, but like, yeah. I'm a big fan of context matters a lot of the time, and especially with like historical matters, but we ain't going to open that box. We ain't gonna open that box. They had to park it close. The buggy's batteries were back up for the ascent stage, and they had a minute to hop out without. Oh, that. Okay, well, they would need space suits to jump out and jump. Yeah, I know that. If they had to jumpstart the batteries, they could use the buggy to do that on the lander, but they couldn't jump out without spacesuits. They had to wear the spacesuit. You had to wear the spacesuit. You can't not wear the spacesuit to jump out. So I like the idea of building a Voron and all the options of mod, but then I'm incompetent and realize the pros having matched it. So, is that a J or an I? Stuff123. Fun fact, this isn't a Voron. That is a Physek Venture XL. While it looks very much akin to a Voron, it is technically not a Voron. It is a completely different printer. The only parts commonality with a Voron is the tool head, which we've replaced. So it's not even a Voron tool head anymore. There are no Voron parts on that machine. It is a flying gantry Core XY. And while it does look extremely similar to a big Voron, there is no parts commonality between the two. And also it's a 600mm Core XY. Core XY, when you get big, gets funky. So if you want to build a Voron, I would say just go get like an LDO 300 kit and build it stock, and you should probably have no issues. We're in serious Darby Dragons territory when it comes to like, yeah, this is not stock. They already dumped the spacesuits? They didn't dump the spacesuits. Because I'm pretty sure there was no airlock in the Apollo ascent stage. They couldn't dump the spacesuits. There was no airlock. You had to depressurize the entire thing to open the door. So how do you depressurize the entire thing to open the door to throw out the spacesuit without wearing the spacesuit? Now, I could see them dumping extra gear. I can see them tying in like maybe the backpacks. Maybe they wore the suit tied into the internal system and dumped the backpacks or something like that. But you can't just like, you can't do that in space. It don't work that way. I was born before the world got color. I'm a millennial. I'm 37 years old. I love when people shit on millennials and it's like, bro, we have mortgages and kids now. Like, we're not young anymore. But like I'm the last generation that grew up without the internet. Like, we didn't have a computer in my house till I was like 11 or 12. I think we got our first computer in like 98, 99. I want to say 98, 99. When did SimCity 3000 come out? 99. So we got our first family computer in 99. Okay. So I was 11 years old when we got a computer. I remember having to go to the library to like take out books to write book reports by hand. And like, you know, on 9/11, we all went into the library and we watched the towers fall on a CRT TV in the library. And like the computers in the library had like Pentium 2s in them. And then we all went on Newgrounds and played Flash games. Like my first phone, I didn't get a phone until I was in grade 12. And it was a Motorola Razr. Actually, let me check. When did the Razr come out? Motorola Razr V3. When did that come out? Release. Third quarter 2004. I didn't get a cell phone. My first cell phone was a Motorola Razr V3, and that came out in 2004. So, like, yeah. And I think I got it in 2005, because I think I got it, like, as they were coming out with the next one. So, yeah, it was late 2004. I got it in my birthday in 2005. So, March 2005, I got my first cell phone. Dude, that T9 Texan. I remember my first phone bill was outrageous because I loaded up the thing on my phone to look at ringtones. I didn't download any ringtones. I just loaded up the thing on my phone to listen to the ringtones, and that used data. Okay, is that done? Yeah, this may take some time. 5 to 8 minutes. Just doing math. The N gauge. Oh, I remember the N gauge. I remember the N gauge. I can tell you every phone I had. I had a Motorola Razr V3, and then I had an LG Kibo, which was one of those side flip ones. LG Kibo. Yep. So I went from a Motorola Razr to one of these guys. Okay. It was super cool. It was like a little laptop. I remember watching YouTube on this thing, I think. So I went from that to the Kibo to a BlackBerry Bold 9980. I still have it. It's upstairs. I don't have the battery for it, but I still have the phone. And then from that to a Nexus 4, a Google Nexus 4, whatever brand made the Nexus 4. Nexus 4, Samsung S6, S8. Don't know if I got the S10. I think I had the S8, 6, S8, Pixel 6, and now I have a Pixel 9a. So, never had an iPhone. I went from candy bar phones to BlackBerry phones, because here in Canada, there was a period in Canada where everyone had BlackBerries because we all BBM'd each other, because that was cool. That was a cool thing. If you had BBM, that was the cool thing. When I was in college, was get BBM people. And then, or actually no, that was after college, I think. I can't remember. And then BBM. Where my BBM. For those that know, you know, that was the cool thing. And then I went Android. I've never had an iPhone. Oh, okay, so this is done. So vibrations, vibration map. Look at this vibration map. Look at all this math. What the hell does any of it mean? Okay, so what looks good? Show me a good one. Good. This shows the relationship between tool speed and vibrational energy, providing a glow. By using speeds, okay, so I'm assuming this ain't good. Oh no, that looks pretty similar. I don't know how to read this. Polar energy profile. Is this like some this is like looking at my Final Fantasy characters, like strengths. Like, is this like some RPG build shit? This looks really cool. I don't know what any of this means, but this shit looks really cool. Green is good speeds. Okay, so I'm good at above. Okay, so about like, you know, so as long as I'm printing above 115, we're good. Just look at the top graph and make your outer line speed anything in the green. Oh, we're good. Yeah, I usually do 120 for my outer wall speed, so we're good. Okay. So the green is good. This is telling you the best angles. Oh, that's cool. It looks like it's a pretty butterfly. Yeah, here, give me 1 second, just because we're talking about it. Give me 1 second, just because we're talking about it. I gotta go run and grab it. Ooh. Oh, hey, puppy. Where did you go? Ah. So, just for comparison, just give you an idea. This is my current phone. Okay, this is a Google Pixel 9a. It's in an OtterBox. Every phone I get, first thing I do, I put it in an OtterBox. I don't even know what color the phone is. Pixel 9a, okay. BlackBerry Bold 9980. Look at this guy. Look at that. Look at that. Got it on Telus. Look how small it is. I miss when phones were like tiny. And you got a keyboard. You got a keyboard. Where is it? Do I have? I don't think I have. Let's see. Don't think I have a way of charging it out here. Don't think any of these are micro USB. Maybe. Nope. Nope, I don't have any micro USB out here, I don't think. Ah, no, USB-C. It's all USB-C out here. But yeah, BlackBerry Bold 9980. GOAT. The BlackBerry Storm. I remember when they tried to come out with like a phone to compete against the Android phones and the iPhones. Because they're like, oh, we're gonna keep our people will still keep buying our phones because we're business phones, and you know we're business phones, and the business phone people will keep buying our business phones. And then they got completely clobbered and died, and that was it for BlackBerry. It's fun while it lasted. Can I turn it on? I don't think this has enough power to turn it on. I don't have a battery in it. I don't think I can turn it on. Yeah, I don't think I can plug it in. I don't think you can power it over USB. But like, you ready? Look. Take the back off. Remember when you can take the back off a phone? You got your SIM card here. Okay. So you got your SIM card. And then, oh, look at that. Micro SD expansion port. The good old days. You know what's really sad? I had the BlackBerry tablet. Remember when BlackBerry made a tablet? I had the BlackBerry tablet because they failed so quickly you could buy them for like $99. So I bought one. Okay. So I guess that's all of that. So let's home the printer back up. Camera's being a little slow. Should probably restart the printer, I'm thinking. Because that camera is yeah, the BlackBerry Playbook. Yep, I had that. Okay, let me restart this printer just to like clear the cache. And what I'm going to do is just kind of open you up a bit. Take you out. I'll play around with some settings here. I don't know if I'm on the right camera. With you. Just a little bit of adjustment here, just so that isn't as tight. Okay. Okay, so now let's build a printer profile for this. Yeah, I was on the wrong camera, sorry. Okay. Did I turn the printer back on? Is it on or off? It's off. I turned it off and I forgot to turn it back on. I should probably do that. Let me turn it back on. On. Okay, let's make a new printer profile. Yeah, baby. So, Orca slicer. Okay, so that's all that. So we're gonna go to G-code files. I'm gonna clear out all these old G-code files. Why? I'm just gonna clear them out. Okay, so that's that. Home and all. Okay, prepare. So, machine G-code, start G-code. I think it's the same. I'm not gonna do anything. I'm gonna copy that. Delete. Goodbye. So, we are gonna add a new printer. We are gonna make a new profile from scratch. Actually, what I'm going to do, file, Orca Slicer is being a little bit of a butt here. Oh no. Shoot. How do I bring it down? How do you, I accidentally slid it up out of the way and I can't get at it anymore. Shoot. Close. Okay. Okay, there we go. Yeah, don't go out of the way. Stay in frame. There we go. Okay, so prepare. So this is a Voron 3.0. We're gonna need a new printer. Alt arrow. Okay. It's gonna. Okay. Is the blue and green bubble a thing? I've heard about it a couple times. I don't know anyone in my real life that has ever been a thing for. The only complaint I have is I have family members who have iPhones, and like them sending me images always go to shit. Like iPhone compression when sending to non-iPhone, they'll send me a video and it looks like shit, but I can send them videos and it looks fine. Why does this not want to pull the printer profiles? What's going on here? It's a thing for shallow people? Okay. So it's for people who like Bethesda games, right? Why don't you want to load the profiles? The bubble thing is real. Really? That's got to be something with the U's, right? That's something with the U's, right? File. Okay, let's... Preferences, view, help, show config. Where is like check for check for updates? There we go. Newest version. Okay, file, printer. Okay. Load. Okay, there we go. Okay, so we're gonna start. I don't think Physek is in here. Wow. No. Why can't... What is going on here? Voron. Okay. So Voron 2.4 250. So we will start with a Voron 2.4 350.6 nozzle. Okay. Now, take this. 590. 600. 600. Okay. Machine G code. Okay. Extruder 1. It's 0.6 nozzle. Okay. We'll leave this all stock. All stock. All stock. Basic information. We are leaving this all stock. Save. Venture XL 0.6. This is a fully stock profile. Okay. Delete. I'm deleting all these, all of these. We are starting over from scratch. VXL, PHGG, delete. Misc pet G. Delete. Okay. Deleting all these profiles. Because these are all profiles I made. We are starting over. Okay. So let's start with a generic PLA profile. So let's start with POLYMAKER. POLYMAKER PLA. Not PolyLite. Just start with generic PLA. Generic PLA. Generic PLA. Okay. Cooling, max fans, no cooling for first layer, full fan at layer 3. I don't like it to hit it full fan until it's been on for a bit. Setting override. Yeah, so I'm wondering if there's, okay, we got no overrides, advanced, no filament G code, multi-material. We're not doing any multi-material dependencies. Okay, save. VXL PLA. Okay. Classic. So, a bunch of people are saying Arachne was giving them issues. So should we go back to classic, or should we try Arachne? Cube. Okay, what do we got for speeds and feeds? First layer 50, first layer infill, first layer is fine. Outer wall, inner wall. Classic works best. Okay. So we will. Okay. Other. I don't know why that other always starts at the bottom. Skirt loops. 3 skirts. And skirt height 3. Slice plate. Strength. Let me. 3 wall. 3 top. Where's bottom? 3 bottom, 3 top, 3 bottom, 3 wall. I'm assuming flow rate is probably 1. It's generic PLA. We'll leave flow rate fine for now. VXL. Okay. There. Slice plate. Export G code. Look, I'm getting bad print quality just in the slicer. look at those VFAs. Look at those VFAs. Look at those VFAs. Or is that just my monitor? Look at those VF. Look at all that ringing in VFAs. I'm gonna complain about it. Export G code. Save. Okay. Now we wait. This is delicious gamer subs. Use code Canuck. Buy some today. Save some money. Beer time. By the way, Core 1L, printing great. Carl! So I did move this. This Bowden tube, or here, let me store the camera. I'll show you what I don't think this would affect input shaper at all. But what I did was, the Bowden tube, I pulled it out, it came out here and went into there, and it was a little tight. Like, it was a pretty tight turn. So I just kind of pulled it out a little bit up here so that it has a little bit of a smoother bend radius. Also, I'm missing the little locking clip. I don't think it matters because it's reverse Bowden. Oh, it's back here. All right. Come on. Of course it gets stuck in a stupid spot where I can't reach. Come on. Come on, clip. Do I have a pair of pliers over here? Oh, I ain't getting it now. Printer's printing. This first layer go down. Okay, so that was good. And we are printing just generic Prusament PLA. Hopefully I have enough on the spool. If I don't, I'll do a filament change. But I have wasted an entire spool of PLA just tuning this machine. Okay, do our little beacon meshing. Am I on the right screen at least? Yeah, I'm on the right screen. Okay. So we're heating up. Smoke them if you got them. But today we got Schliemann Clear. Gulf Canada. It's focusing on the Gulf Canada. Quite the umbilical setup. Well, I mean, it's a 600mm printer. So the problem is I could have done an umbilical. I got rid of the drag chains because the XY joint was impacting in the top right of the frame. And because it's a USB tool head, it's the EBV 36 Gen 2, or it comes with a CAN bus tool head, so the wire length isn't as much of a factor. But because it's now a USB tool head, I didn't want to run that long of a USB cable. So going umbilical shortens the cable. It's only 2.5 meters now, instead of like, I think the almost 4 meters it was before, because then you don't have to go all the way through the X and all the way through the Y and then up and over. It just goes boom. And I didn't want to do a run that was basically like that. So as you can see, it comes out the back on a swing arm and then comes down. Seems to work. I've been running it this way for a week. You know, it hasn't been printing good. It's been running this way for a bit. So yeah. So we just got to get it printing good, and hopefully we're hunky-dory then. Come on, Blobby, pop off, Blob. I still got to figure out why it's doing that stupid blob at the beginning. Yeah, there we go. Okay, first layer is good. I don't even know what is the height of my first layer. I don't even know. Hopefully it's like 0.3 layer height. I don't even know what my settings are 0.3 layer height, 0.3. Yeah, okay. So this is all stock. This is all stock. Okay, let me actually get this focused so you guys can actually see what's going on here. I think the sensor on this camera is dying again, unfortunately. This is the camera that was, remember how it was green for a bit? And then I put it in a closet for a bit, or in a drawer, and then it started working again? That's the second time that's happened, and I think the sensor's starting to go on it again. Because it's starting to, yeah, I think the sensor on it's starting to look a little funky. Okay. So, first layer flow is a little too much, but that's okay. Okay, hitting the camera doesn't fix it. Shake the camera. Okay, so we may need to get a new camera. Try turning it off and on. Task in progress. Okay, turn it off. Turn it on. Nope, still doing it. Yeah, I may have to look for a new camera again. Dang it. I was really hoping this one would not... I knew this camera has always been on the fritz, has been on the fritz for a bit. Okay, so first layer is a little high, so we'll drop that. Hit the camera in the wrong spot. Bring back the green. You can see the sensor is already starting to flicker, so. The jerk settings. Speeds. Yeah, they are. Green camera. It's working on coming green. You can see one of the colors is dying. I mean, the overhead camera is nice now. The overhead camera looks good. Because this is the same camera. It's a Canon Vixia, but this is like one generation newer, this one. So this is like an older one. Canon Vixia HFR10. Yep. One of them's an HFR10 and the other one's just a VX800, I think. I think whatever the lower end one is the one you're looking at right now. And I think this is the higher end one, because this one actually is pretty good. Like, this one has a much better image quality than this one, even when the sensor's not dying. What infill are we using? I don't even know what infill this is. What infill is this? Nowhere. Oh, crosshatch. Ew, crosshatch. Give me grid. Switch to film. Well, the thing is, I do appreciate it. Sheep meets world. I don't know where you're at. I'm in Canada. Shipping stuff to Canada gets stupid expensive, especially right now, I think. Taxes and duties and all that bullshit. If you're local, that'd be nice. And then we can work out something, maybe a little trade, but... Cincinnati? Oh, you're in Ohio. I mean, just put on a little boat and send it out across Lake Erie. Okay, if it prints good now, I'm gonna be a little disappointed that like literally just starting the profile over fixed it, but we'll see. We'll see. Because honestly, this was supposed to be this week's video. There's no video on the channel this week. I was hoping this week's video would be like, hey guys, I did some modding on my Venture XL. I put in a Luke's Lab Tube Compact, spend part of the video talking about the Tube Compact, why I like it, do some flow rate testing and whatnot, and then talk about like the Big Tree Tech EBB 36 and how nice that all went together, and talk about the H4T toolhead. That was gonna be this week's video on the channel. Unfortunately, the printer hasn't printed good since I put all the shit on it. So I gotta get the printer printing good so that I can then do the video on the new stuff. Because doing a video where like, hey guys, look at all the cool stuff I put on the printer. It prints like ass. It's not a good video. So. Like, what are we even getting for flow rate here? Let me see. So flow. I set it to 35 millimeters cube. So it is doing 35 millimeters cube for infill. Because it is PLA at 205. "3D printing are sentient in these days." I am a firm believer that a good chunk of 3D printing, tuning, calibration, it's like a CNC machine. Anyone here who's been around CNC operators, you know how some people can just run a machine better than others? You know, it's like it's the same machine and it's the same like way of operating it, but some people just run machines differently than others and some are better at it. I hate to use the term vibe because it's like, that's like the cool new term. But I think a lot of it just comes down to a vibe and a feel for it. Like you just kind of, you get used to it. You kind of get a feel on how it likes. And also, 3D additive manufacturing is an imperfect science, okay? We are splooging out molten plastic out of budget, cheap CNC machine hardware. We're using shitty, cheap stepper motors, shitty, cheap heaters, budget controllers, the cheapest hardware, the cheapest way to build these machines. These are budget slapped together CNC motion platforms, and we're splooging out molten plastic. What is the amount of moisture in the filament? I don't know. Some people dry their filament before printing every print. Some people have spools of ABS that have been sitting in a garage for 3 years that they're printing with. They both expect the machine to print just fine with it. Like, there is so many variables at play with this kind of stuff. You can't guarantee that, you know, I took my printer out of the box and it prints like shit. Well, what did you print with it? Well, I used this spool of filament I bought off Amazon. Well, did you dry it? No. Well, it's a white label box of filament from Amazon that could have been made 5 years ago in a bag with a hole in it that's not vacuum sealed. Well, the printer prints like shit. The printer's shit. Yeah, but is it the printer or the filament? I don't know. I'm returning it. Guess what? That was a printer. I've seen it at a return thing. Like, it is what it is. I'm an industrial out of manufacturing tech. It is a fact that some operators are better than others. Yep. And at the industrial level, like it's such a different beast than the home gamer level. It is. Oh my God, the printer's printing good. Fuck. Sorry. Pardon my français. I didn't want it, like, I'm okay that it's working this good, but I was hoping, like, I know you can't see because the camera's dying. Oh, camera's good. Camera's dying. Camera's good. Okay, camera's good now. Red filament never shows up good on camera. Red filament does not show up good on camera. It's a horrible filament to use for printing stuff to show on videos. I was hoping we'd be like, okay, and then I could do like some more tuning and then we're good. But like, Oh my God, it worked. Mine. B-Dog, are you serious? Did you just like throw out the profile, start a new profile, and now it's working? And you, same thing as you, like turning off Arachne, just kind of made it work. Are you serious? Is it bad input shaper value? I don't know. We have different input shaper values. We've switched from Arachne. No joke, exactly as you did. Is it Arachne? Is all my problems that I've been having because of literally, if this right here, if this makes your printer print like shit and this makes it print amazing, if it's that big of a difference, I'm a choke a bitch. Now, to be fair, there's a lot of settings here in Arachne. So I'm wondering if any of these default settings in Orca for Arachne are what's causing the issue. Well, John, here's what I'm wondering. I'm wondering if any of these settings are what's funking it up. Like maybe it shouldn't be 85%. Like I'm wondering if any of those settings and just going to classic, just kind of. Is Arachne tuned for 0.4? I don't know. I mean, this is a 0.6 profile. I will say previously, the previous profile I was using was based on a 0.4 that I changed nozzle sizes. This time I actually pulled the Orca 0.6 profile because the original profile that I originally had a 0.4, then I moved it up to a 0.8. So I just changed the nozzle sizes and flow rates and whatnot. And then I went down to a 0.6. So it could be that. Okay, so the problem is I can't see how it's printing on the camera because unfortunately this camera can't pick up red. Oh my God, it's printing fine. I mean, on the bright side, the reason I did 200, by the way, is so we can do a one-to-one comparison because this is a one-to-one comparison. Exact same settings with the exact same filament. Although I don't know if I have enough filament loaded in there, so we might have to. You get a decent 0.4 with a 0.6 nozzle, etc. Well, I have a 0.6, so. They say Arachne is for doodads and classic is for functional. Okay. I will say for those, yeah, somebody said in chat, content. We have gotten so much content out of this Venture XL. We have gotten, I didn't flag this stream as a Venture XL stream, but let me pull up my YouTube page. Communion with the machine spirit. You know what? I am not a religious person in the slightest. I grew up in a household, we never went to church. I think I'm baptized. I don't know. I am not religious in the slightest, but I have nothing against having a, you know, I'm okay with like a belief system. I'm okay with like, you know, being, you know, believing nature has a vibe to it. I'm okay. You know what? I'm a little bit sold on the machine spirit thing. I'm a little bit sold on the machine spirit thing. I kind of get it. I kind of get it when it comes to the machine spirit. Okay, let's see. Where is Venture XL? Where is Venture? Okay, how many videos are in the Venture XL playlist? 20 videos. We have 20 live streams on the Venture XL. There are 20 dedicated live streams on the Venture XL. This thing has given me so much content. Silence bite. You know what? It's funny, as much as I joke about the whole clanker shit and whatnot, it's like if a computer ever wakes up one day and like, hey, I'm sentient, I want rights, I'm like, my legit response is, cool, be chill, don't enslave us, please, and pay your taxes. That's literally, I don't care if machines become sentient. I would be like, cool, you're a machine who's sentient. Cool. Like, I'm okay. I'm okay with that. I'm like, you see it in media all the time where it's like, oh no, the machines wake up and we always hate them. I'm like, why? What do you got against? I like using the term clanker for non-sentient AI. That's kind of my internal monologue, is non-sentient AI. I know this is kind of weird. We're talking about like slurs, but that's like my internal thing is non-sentient AI is a clanker because it's a robot. It's not sentient. A sentient AI you don't call a clanker because it's sentient. But that's my internal divider. What if aliens are proven real? I'm a firm believer aliens do exist. I don't believe they've been to Earth because just space is so big and time scales are so vast. Like the odds of intelligent life developing, reaching the technological level to travel to another solar system, and then showing up at the exact same time over the 4.5 billion years our planet has lived, and however long they've existed, and everything lining up perfectly to show up tomorrow and abduct some guy out of, you know, Bumsville, Texas, and give him an anal probe. Yeah, that shit don't happen. But I do believe there is alien life out there. It's probably pretty common at the microbial level, maybe relatively common at the, you know, multicellular level or equivalent. At the intelligent level, it's hard to say. Our planet's been around 4.5 billion years. We've had life on it for what, a billion? Multicellular for a couple 100 million, and intelligent, able to like have culture. Humans have been around for what, 100,000 years, and actually civilization's 12,000 years. So timelines and space being big and everything lining up, the odds are infinitesimally small, unfortunately. But okay, aliens exist. Okay, aliens exist. Cool. Guess what? I'm playing Mass Effect 3 right now. I'm dating Liara. I don't care. Oh yeah, it's printing beautifully. It is printing beautifully. Is it? Oh wait, did I get my time? Oh wait, it's life is it 4 billion years and then multicellular for a billion? What is it? I can never remember which one is which. How long? Life on Earth. Life on Earth. Timescale. That's right. Life came really early, relatively early. Yeah, 3.7 billion years single cell life. It's multicellular that's relatively recent. That's right. I got my dates mixed up. I'm sorry. Your mom is 4 billion years old. Everyone dates it, Liara. Although I will say, you know, in my canon playthrough, yeah, Liara. Liara makes more sense in terms of the plot. But I'm also playing a femshep right now. Male, no, I'm sorry, Tally. I'm sorry, Tally. You got to go for Tally. Life over large time span. Like, yep. The proof that alien life out there is not. If we ever come across alien life, it'll probably be like interstellar probe. Like, it's not a lot of like, we could theoretically build probes that have like plaques on them, something solar powered that just picks up energy when it gets near a sun, and we could just send these out everywhere. We could send out time capsules to hundreds of star systems. They won't show up for millions of years, and I guarantee you there'll be a lot of them will get effed up and whatnot along the way, but we could do that. There's nothing stopping us at our current tech level from sending stuff out that won't be found for millions of years if it ever does get found, okay? Just send something out with, you know, hardened electronics that when it gets near a star, start pumping out a radio signal and hope somebody's listening. And if they find it, hey, here's a map back to Earth. We could do that, and nobody can find it for millions of years. Have other civilizations done the same thing? Maybe, who knows? But that's like the only way I think we'll ever come across it is like some sort of probe or something. Jane Shepard, Best Shepard. Yeah, so Mark Meer got pretty good near the end of Mass Effect. I think Mark Meer is a better Shepard in Mass Effect 3. For the most part, big stupid jellyfish line and all that. But in Mass Effect 1, he is not that good of a voice actor. Whereas, what's her name? Jennifer Taylor? What's her name? Is it Jennifer Taylor? Or what's Femshep? Jennifer Hale, that's what it is. Jennifer Hale. Jennifer Hale, you just can't, it's Jennifer Hale. She is such a good voice actress. V'ger. Basically. Humans have been around for 300. Correct, but I'm talking biological human. Homo sapien, what is it? There's a distinction, because there's like, humans have been around, but like biologically compatible humans have been around for like 150,000 years. I know that they change the numbers every couple of years, and I don't know what the newest one is. Again, it's science, it's kind of all based on best estimate, but like you can go back in time, 50,000 years, grab a caveman, and they would be completely biologically compatible with modern humans. And if you grab, like, you know, as horrible as it would be, if you go back in time 50,000 years and grab a caveman baby, you can raise them up in modern times and they would be a normal human. It just, you know, we only figured out how to farm 12,000 years ago. So anything before that, we're just like vibing in the Ice Age. Humans are not intelligent life. I mean, we are. That's like, we have like two things on other animals. There are like two things humans have that we are better at than any other animal: intelligence and endurance. For those that don't know, humans are the land animal with the longest endurance of any animal. We can sweat. Who here, do you know what our first method of hunting was? It was literally chase them down like the Terminator. Humans can run and travel, compared to any other land animal, longer than any other land animal. Because we can sweat, we can self-regulate our temperature. The first methods of hunting was literally persistence hunting. We would chase an animal down until it overheated and could not run anymore, and then we would walk up to it and poke it with a stick till it was dead. We can sweat. No, barely. I don't think, are we like the only animal that can sweat? I think there's a few others that can sweat. But like, the fact that we can self-regulate our body temperature by sweating allows us, like, dogs have to pant, right? Animals pant to cool off, and they will overheat. Antelope, gazelles, whatnot, they can only sprint for so long. So you ambush them, they start sprinting, and we just start moseying on after them. So they sprint, and then they stop, and then we catch up, and guess what? They got to sprint again, and we just keep on going. And eventually they just get so tired they can't do it anymore. And then we go up to them and go, ha-ha! And then we got dinner. And and adaptable. The fact that we can go, okay, I'm gonna wear your skin on me, and now I can go up to the snowy area. Level up. I got some new gear. Sounds a little cruel. Hey, it's a circle of life and all that. But like, that's what we have as humans. We have intelligence. We don't have fangs. We don't have claws. We're not that strong. We have endurance. So when you have intelligence, and so you have now the ability to notice patterns. Humans love patterns. We are so cued in for patterns and like object tracking and like noticing differences and patterns, and like humans are just great at that shit because we developed to track animals long distances and notice patterns. So like, oh, it's this time of the year, the animals are going to be moving this way. Okay, we just scared this animal, it's going this way. Oh, tracks, okay, leaves, motion. Like, our entire like evolution is based around running a bitch down and poking it with a stick. So, got the POLYMAKER today? Awesome. Oh, and throwing. We're like the only animal that can throw accurately. Monkeys throw, you know, but they can't hit. We can aim. We're the only animals that can accurately throw. That is just something. Also, pointing. Pointing is a human thing, and it's a dog thing. Dogs understand pointing like humans. They're the only other animal that understands pointing. We can throw offhand. Yeah. Okay, everyone, pick up your Big Tree Tech rubber ducky and throw it offhand. So, you know, regular hand. I'm right-handed. Offhand. I can't throw offhand. I cannot throw offhand. Oh, overhand, yeah. Yeah, overhand. We can throw overhand. And accurately, too. It was like, what was it? It was like, I read a short story. It was like one of those like Reddit humanity fuck yeah subreddits. And it was a short story where like a human's in a bar or whatever. And there's like a shootout or something in a blackout. And the human's the only one to hit anything because we developed spears and all that, we're the only animal like in the, it's a short story about humans being cool. But it was like every other alien race needs like some sort of computer aiming thing because just they have to. They don't have that innate ability to aim. Whereas humans are just like, oh yeah, I can land this over there. Yep, we're good. You don't need to think about it. Throwing a ball from one person to another, you don't think about it. You just know it. Like I used to do, for those that don't know, I used to do competitive pistol shooting. I used to do IPSC and USPSA. And after a while, you stop using the sights. You just kind of get used to it. You like, especially shorter range targets, you just point and shoot. You don't aim. You just, it becomes inherent. Yep, dogs. We co-evolved with dogs. Dogs are amazing, and I feel so bad for the ones we turn into pugs and shit. Okay, there is some room for improvement. There is some room for improvement, but it is much better. I think there's still room for flow tuning and whatnot, but yeah. We now have the ability to wipe ourselves. You know what? At one point, I did go down not a deep dive, but like a random YouTube video came across my homepage about that. And yeah, that's a subject I'm not going to talk about on the stream. But if you do enjoy this kind of content, it's Saturday night. Usually the Saturday night streams kind of devolve into random shit while a printer prints. So if you do enjoy this content, make sure you like the smash button, ring the bell, subscribe if you're not subscribed. And if you want to help support the channel, the content I create, and the things I do, consider becoming a channel member, Patreon supporter, or if you're really cool, gifting memberships to others. Or, hey, holidays are coming up. If you want to do some shopping, POLYMAKER has their big Black Friday sale on right now. Same with Prusa. I do have links in the video description. Affiliate links don't cost you anything extra, go a long way in supporting the channel, so check them out. Needs a little tuning. Yeah, I think I'm going to have to do some flow tuning still. Flow rate tuning and whatnot. But in terms of the actual, like you can see the corners are a little mushy. But it is nowhere near as bad as this one. Although it's hard to say because we're not up that high yet. Or actually we are, yeah. Yeah, the corners could use a bit of work still, I think. But they're within, you know, a decent starting point. Well, what was it? Spit dogs? Dogs that were like be in the kitchens and run on the wheel to spin meat on the spit. I think that was a dog. Turn spit dog. Yeah. Turn spit dog is an extinct short-legged, long-bodied dog bred to run on a wheel. So in your medieval kitchen, you would have a little turnspit dog that would spin the meat. Cats domesticated us. Yep. Well, what is it isn't there like a virus or something that like cats carry that make humans docile to cats or something? Toxic plasmosis, yeah. That's a parasite? Okay. Good old parasites. Text rodents too. Yeah, isn't that where like rodents would get docile around cats to be easier to eat? Or something like that? To breed pugs and other small dogs like Jack Russells. Yeah, the type of breeding they've done with dogs to like kennel clubs and whatnot and dog show breeds is sad. Like we have a shepherd. Our dog is a shepherd husky. So I think he's 3/4 shepherd, quarter husky. He's a good boy, but he's an old boy. But he hasn't had like the hip issues and whatnot. Like when I was a kid, we had a German Shepherd, Golden Retriever. And he tore his ACL, he had hip issues, so many issues. Family down the street, they had a, not a Golden Retriever, what's the other, a lab. They had a purebred lab. And that thing had to be put down at like, I think it was 3 or 4 years old because its hips just failed. Like its hips just failed. Dalmatians have kidney issues. Like purebred dogs have so many issues. Like, what is it? I remember reading a thing and there is more genetic diversity in pandas than I think it's like pugs in the UK or something like that. Like they're like so inbred. It's sad. But they look cute. I'm like, no, they don't. Not corgis. Spaniels, Cocker Spaniels. Are they the ones where their heads are so small they get seizures because their brains are too big for their head or something like that? Like, pit bulls can't have natural births. Like, it's just sad. Like, it just like people do it to dogs and it's like, well, it's a dog, whatever. But like, if these were intelligent animals and we were breeding them this way, these are like war crime shit. Like, imagine like, oh yeah, I'm just breeding my kids so that they look cuter. Yeah, but their heads are too small for their brain and they're having seizures. Yeah, but they look cute. Like you'd be war crime shit. But oh, it's a dog. Like, yeah, it's cruel. Like the Habsburg royal family. That's okay. Instead of doing it on biological organisms now, when it comes to inbreeding, we just do that to AI. We have AI training AI based on AI information. Just Habsburg AI. Oh, those prints are looking good. Okay, I got a feeling the VFA issue I saw in that ASA print isn't VFA, and it might be infill bleed through, maybe? Hard to say. Hard to say. I can only see a small piece where the lighting actually shows any issue on that one. But AI's now Alabama intelligence. It's gonna be a good night. Yeah. Mosquitoes to self-destruct. Okay, I'm okay with that. Because if I'm not mistaken, isn't there like very few animals that fully depend on mosquitoes to live? Like if mosquitoes all of a sudden went extinct, yeah, it would disrupt some food chains, but it wouldn't be as bad as like bees. Because we're wiping out bees, which is sad. I love bees. Bumblebees are so cute. But it's like, we're wiping out bees and everyone's like, okay, whatever. And it's like, no, this is bad. This is horrible. But like, if we wipe out mosquitoes, it's like a much less impactful thing. And then we don't have mosquitoes anymore. We don't have malaria anymore. Bats eat a ton of mosquitoes. Yes, but they eat other things too, right? Same with like dragonflies. Like it would impact them, but it wouldn't, like there's enough other food sources. Like, yeah, they would take a population hit, but there would still be enough other food, I think. Like fish would be bummed. Yeah, I know fish, like I know like mosquito larvae are a food source for a lot of animals, but like so is like, you know, fish fly larvae. Like there's other sources of food. Like no animal, as far as I'm aware, is fully dependent on mosquitoes. So. What are we at right now? 10:48. When is this print gonna end? 11:30. Are we gonna run a late stream tonight? I don't know. Should I run a late stream tonight? Okay, let's let Google. If mosquitoes go extinct, okay, if mosquitoes go extinct, what would happen? What the flippity flap is this clanker crap? Not interested. Okay. How stuff works. So ecological disruptions, but however, limited student and could have unforeseen. This reads like an AI article. It was Reddit at the top. Yeah, it's sad how okay, yeah, we're gonna go read the Reddit article because that's what all the other articles that are AI articles are based on, is the Reddit article. I don't know. Yeah, a lot of disruptions. And also, isn't like not all mosquitoes are bad? Like there's a lot of mosquitoes that don't carry diseases. So if we just find, like, if we just eliminate the mosquito species that carry mosquito. So if we get the Solarians on the line and we release a genophage for the mosquitoes that carry diseases, we're good, right? Like we're not going to have to like get a singing Solarian in a tower to undo it. We're good. No, there's a lot of mosquitoes that are like still, that don't do blood at all. Like as far as I'm aware, I'm pretty sure mosquito started as like a pollinating insect. Anycubic big boy yet? Oh yeah, Anycubic has a new printer. Is it public yet? Anycubic. I know they were teasing a new one. Early bird special. I hate when companies do this. Buy our thing before reviews are out. Especially with 3D printers. Like the big problem is, okay, the big problem is, okay, $50 deposit, but how much is the printer itself? Okay, we'll go to Yankee Doodle dollars. Okay. But how? Okay, but oh my God, I hate this website. Do all Chinese 3D printing companies use the same website builder? Freaking pop-up. So they don't tell you how much it is. Like, I hate this. I hate this way. I'm on your page looking at your new printer, and the first 3 slides are you asking me for money. Tell me about the printer. What is this? What is this bullshit? Okay, there we go. I finally know the price 3 slides in. Okay, so it's an $800 machine. Okay, correction. It's a $900 machine, still early bird. 350 by 350 by 350. Okay, 350 hot end, 120 bed, 65 chamber. Okay. 16 color, so it takes an AMS system. Is that a real human? Is that a real human? That doesn't look like a real human. That don't look like a real human. Get Geppetto on the line. I don't think that's a real human. Okay, so 350 cubed, $900, I think. Okay, it's a $1,000 printer. No, give me American price. We're gonna do apples to apples here. Okay, so $1,000 printer. Okay, are you ready? Here's my test. Here's my test. You're dropping $1,000 on a thing. Which item is still gonna be working in 5 years? Okay. Because if you're looking at this printer, you don't care where it's from. Okay. So it's $1,000. For an extra $250, you get an H2S. Which machine is going to be supported in 5 years? Because if I'm dropping $1,000 on a tool, I expect that tool to be fully operational and supported 5 years from now. That's, oh, I think we ran out of filament. I think we ran out of filament. Yeah, we ran out of filament. Okay, retract. So unfortunately, my retract thing dang it. I don't think I can retract it out there. Okay. I gotta fix my retract macro. Because my retract macro doesn't retract enough. Put you back in there. Okay. So I gotta fix my retract macro. Because my retract macro, I think, or my unload macro has a purge built in it, which is not good when it pulls it past the point where you can actually pull it back out. So I gotta fix that. There we go. Okay. So let's feed you in. Okay. All the way into your tool head. Okay, speed, 5 millimeters a second, that. Okay, sucking the filament in. Okay. Resume. There we go. So it's going to be a little bit orange. I was on the wrong camera through the whole time. Damn it. I'm sorry, guys. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. My print end macro, or my pause macro, is a unload macro. I got to fix that. So what happened was my unload macro has a purge in it. So when it runs out of filament, it pauses it and does an unload. But the unload purges it, so it sucks the filament in and purges it, and then when it goes to retract it, it doesn't push it out past the end stop, so I can't grab it and pull it out. So I have to like take it out at the tool head and fix it. So we gotta do that. So now it's printing with orange Prusament because I don't have red, and I just grabbed orange. It's still PLA. Don't put us behind. I'm not saying it's bad quality. I'm just saying right now, the way the current market is, we have a, I'm not saying a gold standard, I'm not saying a leader, but the price delta between the leading brand and the cheaper option, I don't think if it is incentivized enough at this price point for this kind of machine to go with the cheaper option. Oh, not me. Okay, yeah. Yeah. I've been to China. China can do good quality. I've been in Chinese EVs. I would have no problem owning a Chinese EV, as long as, you know, it didn't have any, you know, auto control shit in it. But yeah, I mean, let's be honest. iPhones are made in China. Like, it is what it is. They can be bad, but they can be good. American products can be bad. American products can be good. It is, you can make good stuff and bad stuff everywhere. Well, at least we know the filament runout, the filament pause works pretty good. Okay, we are seeing some in the corners here. Let me get a picture of it. I can get that to move away so I get a picture of it. There we go. Okay, so we're getting some not good, let's see here. Let's see what the audience says. So it's looking pretty good, except in the corners, we're getting this. So in the corners, we're getting this. So it was printing infill, so it's missing the outer wall. But yeah, I'm gonna have to redo PA. I think I'm gonna have to redo PA. I'm gonna have to redo PA. I think. Very rounded. Yeah, we're gonna have to redo PA. So we've done, oh yeah, because all the input shaper values have changed. So I've redone input shaper. I got to redo pressure advance. That's right. Redid input shaper. Got to redo pressure advance. I got to redo my flow testing. So yeah, pressure advance. This is pressure advance in the corners, because it's pressure advance is basically like taking your foot off the pedal as you come into the corner kind of thing, because it knows it's going to stop. So pressure advance is basically, you know, as you're moving and speeding up and slowing down, you need to push and pull a little bit, push and pull less and more on the filament coming in and out of the nozzle, so you don't over extrude in the corners, and that's how you get cleaner corners at higher speeds. But if you have too much over extrusion, or if the values are off, you can under extrude in the corners, which it looks like we're having right here. So I have to redo all that. So we've done the mechanical tuning of the printer to get it working. And we got a decent baseline now with the profile. So now we have to do the actual filament coming out of the nozzle tuning stuff, which I'll do tomorrow. So countries change. It's like American business used to be make something and try to sell it to you. Now they just scam you into hidden fees and screw. Yeah, remember, for those that like, oh, the American Empire, 100 years ago, the sun used, remember when the sun used to never set in the British Empire, right? There are people alive today that when they were born, the sun never set on the British Empire. And now they got a little island where they need a license to watch TV, right? Shit can change pretty quick. Oh, you got a license for that, bruv. Shit can change quick. Pressure advance is slowing down so you don't roll the bus into a ditch. That's a good way of looking at it. But if you crank pressure advance too much, you round your corners. So there is nothing for free, okay? If you print slow, then your prints look good, but then you take forever to print. So you speed your speed up. Well, now you got ringing, right? Well, you to fight ringing, you want to go faster, you add input shaping. But the more input shaping you add, the less ringing you get, but the more rounded your corners get, because that happens. So then you need to lower your input shaping. And there's like, it's one of those like, you know, release the mouse to catch, or release the cat to catch the rat, release the dog to catch the cat, to release the monkey to catch the dog, release the Tyrannosaurus to catch the monkey. I don't know. I can't remember how it goes, but you know what I mean. Nothing comes for free. You know, like, yeah, it's for broadcast. And to be fair, that's not a bad system. Like, I'm not opposed to the TV license, because let's be honest, the BBC puts out, well, at least used to, puts out some pretty good content, like Top Gear, all those wonderful David Attenborough documentaries. That's all paid with TV license fees. So I get it. I get it, having the TV license fee. I mean, to be fair, like in the US, well, up until recently, you paid for PBS, and like, because part of your taxes went to PBS. So you paid for TV, only it wasn't a separate license, it was just rolled into your taxes. At least up until recently. So, oh, and no ads, yeah, and no ads. So yeah, you're paying for a service, but you're getting the service, right? Plus, I'm pretty sure if you don't have a TV, like if you don't have an antenna, you don't need to worry about it. Yeah. Like, I'm one of those weird people. I have no problem paying taxes, as long as my taxes go towards something good. Biggest issue is the license fee, is they harass you for paying it and you don't want, yeah, like, you know, for example, in my house, I have no cable, I have no satellite, I don't even have bunny ears on any of my TVs. Like, everything I watch is via the internet. So, and I pay my internet bill. I pay $1 bill a month for the internet. I got that fiber, num fiber. I am tired. Why am I tired? You have antennas on your roof? It is funny, for the not the longest time, but like the last like 2 times I used bunny ears on TV, because I think we have a set in a closet somewhere, unless I threw it out, was to watch the Super Bowl so I can watch the commercials. But Super Bowl commercials haven't been good in years. So yeah. Only gets you. What? Oh, don't tell me you're one of those. I mean, I live like, it depends where you live. I live right across from Detroit, so like 2/3 of the majority of the TV channels I pick up on bunny ears are American channels. It depends where you live. If you live in like the middle of nowhere, Saskatoon, yeah, you're probably only getting like CBC. Also, fun fact, all it's propaganda. It's just different types of propaganda. Remember, TV at the end of the day is just to get you to watch it so that you watch an ad, so you buy stuff on the ad. TV is a propaganda to get you to sell shit. If TV didn't make money, nobody would watch it. So it is propaganda to get you to do something. Even this content? Of course. You don't see the little ads pop up here every 5 to 10 minutes. I think I have it randomized. Buy POLYMAKER filament. Consume. This delicious gamer subs. It's sugar-free, with and without energy. It tastes delicious, comes in a multitude of flavors with wonderful waifus on the cup. Buy some today. I don't mind the taste. No, it's actually pretty good. Use code Canuck, save 10%. Contractor, no. I will bow to no sponsor. It's like people only want you to watch so you buy stuff, and that's just sad. Now I have a headache. Am I wearing a Gloop shirt? I am wearing a Gloop shirt today. I couldn't remember if this was my purple LDO or my Gloop shirt. Half the shirts I have are 3D printing brand shirts now. While I wear my LTTstore.com hoodie. Here, take 2 of these. It is so sad they don't make movies like that anymore. Like, remember when they used to make like an hour-and-a-half movie? It didn't need a big budget, no special effects or anything, just comedy banter. I miss shows like that. I miss movies like that. The next 3 years we'll only have Prusas. I mean, to be fair, I only have one Pantheon, and this thing costs more than all the Prusas, so. And I think I still have more Vorons than Prusa. Or actually, shit. In terms of operational right now, I have 4 active Vorons, and I have more Prusas than Vorons plugged in right now. I mean, do you count the Seabor Trident and the Venture XL as a Prusa or as a Voron? That's the deciding thing. It's already got the gold. I do have. I'm kind of disappointed. I have a gold Prusa shirt, which I didn't know when they gave it to me that was meant for employees only. But there's like a hole in the armpit, so I don't wear it anymore. Kind of sad. I was printing on my V2.5 or my V2 downstairs, V226, the older one, my first V2, and I forgot how quiet it was. It was nice. Prusa owns my ass. If they did, I wish they were paying me. I mean, if Prusa owned my ass, I would hope to at least be getting some sort of compensation out of it, but I don't. I have an affiliate link, and that is it. It's closer to the Venture, but it's still just normal size Trident. Yeah, it's an all-wheel drive Trident. Technically, the entire gantry is non-standard, and obviously it's got a takeoff tool head with completely non-standard tool head stuff. I wonder if this machine prints better now with Arachne. What do I have loaded in it? I think I have ABS loaded in it. I want to put clip and tune on this. That's probably going to be the next Saturday stream is going to be tuning this guy up, I think. Because it prints okay, but it doesn't print the greatest, so I haven't been using it too much. They sent new printers. I mean, Reality sent me printers. Bamboo has sent me printers. Cheaty has sent me printers. Some companies that don't exist anymore have sent me printers. Big slip, 2.5. Did I? 2.5. Why are you guys talking about 2.5? Oh. I meant to say V2 250. There is no 2.5. There is no 2.5. Or is there? No, there's not. There's not. I meant to say 250. Vontae gonna send me an index? Maybe. Steve, that's pushing it. That's pushing it. I'm just gonna just gonna yeah. I can't. Okay. What was the worst printer you ever received? It's gonna be sad to say. I mean, we have a Tico right here. It can't be bad or worse than the Tico. I have a Tico. But I traded for the Tico. In terms of the worst printer, I have an ANET A8. The frame's cracked on it, and I ripped parts off of it, so it can't print. In terms of like the worst, or not the worst, what was that metal kit we built? The second cube. I really wanted to like the second cube, but it was very much a printer that I built that felt like a printer from 2015. So I think we built it and I had issues with it because it had encoders on the motors and I just couldn't get it working. And I was just like, nah. Well, in terms of like a pre-built machine though, in terms of a pre-built machine that I've had the most issues with, probably one of the early, I can't, it wasn't Seabor. Oh, son. I had a Delta, or a company sent me an IDEX printer, an IDEX Bedflinger years ago, and it was crap. I can't remember which one it was. I think my video was like, I printed a couple things and I'm like, it's okay. SV08. SV08, I'm chalking that up to, I got a lemon. A lot of people like their SV08s. My experience with it was soured because I literally got a lemon. It had mechanical issues. It was incorrectly assembled. Out of all the reviewers, I got a lemon. So I called it out, and then they sent me over the mini, the SV Mini, and that had no problems. So the SV08, I don't have anything against it. I think I got a lemon. Didn't they make an IDEX? I think. Yeah, so I'm just going to do some pressure advanced tuning on this and a few other tweaks, and we should be pretty good. And where you got a good build or not, their QC hasn't quite, yeah, fine, yeah. Also, the thing with the Sovol is it's a Q thief. It's when you're getting a machine, anytime you see a machine that's punching above its weight for price, you got to wonder where they cut the corners, right? It's like Orange Storm Giga is a perfect example. Just anytime you see a machine that is bigger or more capable than other machines in its feature list and it's much cheaper, they had to do something to get it to that price point. An Ender 3. The Ender 3 I had printed fine. It was just an Ender 3, so it was, you know, it was an Ender. I mean, to be fair, to date, the only machine that has ever caught smoke and like thermally ran away was a Bamboo that I had. To date, the only machine that ever like made me panic and powered off has been a Bamboo. So. And then when I called the company out for like, why is your thermal runaway not kicking in? They're like, oh, you have to leave it for 3 minutes while it smokes up your room. Then it'll kick in. We don't say that anywhere. And we're going to provide an entire blog post saying you're an idiot. And it's fine. And the machine is safe. But we're going to go ahead and update our firmware so that thermal runaway kicks in like 15 seconds like it does on every other machine on every other firmware. And then we're never going to talk to you again. Welcome to the blacklist. I'm like, oh yeah, that's great, Bamboo. That's great, Bamboo. Great way to treat people who actually critique your machines and instead of people who say your machines are the best in the world by the affiliate link. Anyways, 3 minutes. Yeah, for those that don't know, I was very pro Bamboo when they first sent me an X1, and then they sent me a P1, and I like those machines. They were really good. Like, I had no problems with them. If you go back and watch the streams and the videos I did on them, I was very positive on Bamboo. And then they sent me a replacement tool head board because the machines I had were like early production ones. They're like, oh, hey, you got a replacement tool head board. You should probably swap it out when you get around to it. So we did a stream where we swapped it out. And the first thing I did was the machine had filament in it, and I told it to unload the filament, and it thermally ran away. It just kept heating up. It just kept heating up, and the firmware didn't error out. I looked over and smoke was coming out of the machine. So I'm like, oh shit, I run over, I turn the machine off, and I'm like, what the hell? There was smoke coming out of it. If you want to know what it looks like, I accidentally thermally ran away the FISEC because FISEC's stock heater limit was 999. So this is a different machine under different conditions, but imagine you look over at your tool head and it's doing this, okay? This was an error on my part, by the way. Well, both of us. This is what happens when you go in Clipper firmware and you set your maximum temperature to 99999, and then when you're doing your slicer profile. So that part was on FISEC. They had 9999 as their default max temp. And I accidentally fat fingered 2500 instead of 250 for the nozzle temperature and slicer. So anyways, you look over, hot end's doing that. I'm like, oh shit. I turn off the machine. I'm like, what the F? So we grab the machine, we put it on the bench in front of me, and then I turn it on again, and then I tell it to go to 250 to melt the filament, and I sit there and I watch as it starts smoking. And it's doing it again, and it's just the temperatures just keeps going and going and going and going. And after about a minute, I'm like, what the hell? I turn the machine off again, and I go on Twitter, and I'm like, hey, at Bamboo Lab, I thought your machines have thermal runaway. It says they have thermal runaway. Why is my machine smoking? Because every other machine, firmware, Marlin, Clipper, RepRap, thermal runaway kicks in like 15 to 30 seconds. And this was over a minute. So obviously there's like a 12-hour time difference between here and China. They do damage control the next day going, our machines have thermal runaway. We've tested it. It kicks in after 3 minutes. It's not disclosed anywhere. This is the first we're hearing about the 3-minute limit. It will kick in eventually and it'll safe the machine. Everything in the tool head's designed not to catch fire. It can't get hot because it is a PTC heater. It will get hot enough to melt stuff, but not hot enough to auto-ignite stuff. But that doesn't stop it from getting hot enough to melt and ignite PLA. But anyways, so long story short, after that, they blacklisted me. They would not talk to me. They didn't reach out to me after that. By the way, they never reached out after that event. They never emailed me. Nothing. They just shut the door. And then, later on, me calling them out for some open source stuff in regards to locking down their slicer and locking down their firmware and preventing people from, compiling and putting their own firmware on their machines. I called them out for that. They didn't like that. And I'm like, what? I'm holding you accountable. They don't like that. They want you to say the printer prints great, and here's the affiliate link. And for the record, I never signed up for their affiliate program. I didn't like the requirements. So, and I'm pretty sure they kicked, who was it? What's his name? They kicked Nathan. Yeah, Nathan. They kicked Nathan off the affiliate program because they didn't send him an A1, so he went and bought one and opened it up in the back of his car in the parking lot or something, and they kicked him out of the affiliate program for that. They have the same approach as DJI. They are DJI. They use the same, anyone here with a DJI drone, look at the controller board. It's the same MCUs. They're Spintroll MCUs. They use the same part spin stuff. It's all the same company. Same with EcoFlow. You notice how Bamboo just did a thing with EcoFlow? A joint giveaway thing promotion. The CEO of EcoFlow is another former DJI employee. They're all the same people. They're all in the same group. They're all connected. Only you can prevent bamboo fires. Does bamboo have oils? Also fair criticism why it doesn't have. I don't have a U1 because I do not promote Kickstarters. Simple as that. Correction. If it's a Kickstarter from somebody who's actually deserving of running a Kickstarter, I believe in the product, in the concept, I would not mind showing it off. Okay, so if somebody reaches out to me and they're like, hey, we have this cool idea and I think it's really cool, and they're small and they're doing a Kickstarter because they literally need to raise funds for something cool, I would not mind featuring that. I wouldn't take any sort of payment for promotion or anything. I would be like, okay, at least send me a unit or something, but I would not accept payment to promote anything. Okay, on a Kickstarter from somebody deserving. But a company using Kickstarter, that I don't do. That I don't do. Send me a production unit of what the machine will actually be when people buy it. Then we'll talk. I don't want a pre-production demo unit. That could be wholly different than a production unit. I don't want to be a beta tester, and I don't want to be a promotional thing for you. But if you come to me, hey, you know, if they reach out to me right now, if SnapMaker reached out right now and wanted to send me a U1, I would accept it happily. Okay. I wouldn't purchase one myself because I literally don't have another need for a tool changer. I have an XL. It does all my tool changing needs. I don't need tool changing often. So I'm not going to go buy a U1. And even if I bought one for the channel, the amount of content that I would be able to do on the U1, I would not make enough money on to counteract the cost of the U1. So I would lose money on buying it. Wouldn't make sense. But at this point, now that they have production units out there and it's a machine you can go to a website and click buy, I would have no problem taking one for review. So that upside down Kickstarter printer, it's in the pile with all the other scams. Hedemames. Hedemames are awesome. I daily drive, for those that don't know, I daily drive Hedemames. My headset that I have on my computer is Hedemame headset. Like, printer's making noises over there. Let me see here. Do I have a game stream on here? Videos. All videos. How far back does Twitch go? Yeah. Okay, so this is a Twitch stream I did like 2 or 3 weeks ago playing Mega Bonk. Those are my Hedemame headphones. They are my daily driver headphones on my computer. Like these are my daily driver headphones. Also follow me on Twitch, Nero3D. So I do actually use them, and they are great headphones. And they're great for me because I'm a klutz and I drop them every now and then. And when I drop them and I break a part, I can just reprint the part I broke. It's great. US Arms Zip 22. Yeah. The Zip. That thing was the best thing to ever happen for gun tubers ever. That thing has gotten so many gun tubers, like so many views for just being such a shitty little 22 pistol. Should build Hedemames into the Prusa helmet. That would be kind of cool. I did see somebody on the 3D printing subreddit printed a whole suit of armor. The thing is, I would not want to do a set of 3D printed armor because the last thing, and it looks pretty good. Like they actually painted it and it looks like armor. The problem is I would not want to be the guy wearing a set of PLA or PETG 3D printed armor and somebody think it's metal and hit me. So. The Armor Turtle Discord posted they're doing a kick. Oh, is that for that automated cutter? That's a Kickstarter that I think makes sense because it's a small group of people raising funds to bring a product to market. They've developed it, they've betaed it, they've trialed it. That is a valid Kickstarter in my opinion. You just need to be aware that when you support a Kickstarter, you have to accept the fact there is a chance the money you give to that Kickstarter is gone forever. You just need to accept that. It's like being a pirate in EVE Online, right? Every time you undock, there's a chance your ship's gonna blow up and it's all gonna be gone. You just need to accept that fact, right? I fly FPV quads. Every time I take off in an FPV quad, there's a chance that quad is gone forever. Are we getting the Hedamame Pros? I don't know. I would need to talk to him. I haven't talked to him. I wanted to do something with them, with the Hedamame guy. I can't remember his name. I'm horrible with names. I gotta talk to him. I gotta figure out what's going on there. Do I watch the CFL? No. I watch one football game a year, and I don't even really watch it. Yeah, they have over ear, which are the regular Hedamames, and then they have little ones that are on ear. I have a set of the on the ear ones, but I don't really wear them too often. Like, I have them in the print room downstairs, but I don't really, I'm not a huge fan of it. And yes, we did run a long stream today. I'm going to do the giveaway at 11:30. We're going to do the giveaway because the print has 11% left. So we're going to do the giveaway in 1 minute. So if you haven't entered for your chance to win some POLYMAKER filament, link in the video description. Enter for your chance. Do this now. We will do the giveaway in like a minute. And then after the giveaway, the print should be done. And then we'll look at the print, make a few adjustments. Or actually, I'm not going to do any tweaking. We'll do that tomorrow. Or I'm going to do that tomorrow because I am... Eepy. What is the highest temperature filament commercially sold? Like, are you talking melting point? Or like, I could put this in my oven and get it real hot. I don't know, some sort of Peak or Ultim, probably. In terms of like, so here's the thing. I know one of the things I watched, I went through the comments on Stefan's video for his Core 1L review. Ooh. Why that printer rocking and rolling? Are you? Oh, okay, that's why. Fun fact, printers sit flatter when they're not on the power cable. I look over and the printer's literally doing this, and I'm like, what the hell? And it's like, oh, it was on the power cable, so only 2 of the feet were touching. Anyways, I went through the comments on Stefan's video, and a bunch of people were like, oh, the hot end only goes to 290. And I'm like, yeah, that kind of sucks. I really wish they had a high temp option. Majority of people don't print that stuff. It's one of those things. I really wish the problem is socks are only good to 300. If you want to get above 300, the socks don't work. You need different socks, or you don't need to go without a sock. There are things that happen once you get above 300 Celsius on the hot end. Stuff around it needs to be higher rated temperature. It's one of those things that it is a small segment of the market you have to cater to make that work, and it requires extra. I really wish they had a high temp option for the Pruses. I really wish they did, because they print really good. The chambers get pretty warm. The tube, I actually don't know what the tube sock is rated to. Luke, are you here, Luke? What's the tube sock rated to? Tube compact. I mean, it's got an 80 watt heater. I know it'll get to like, I know it'll get 800C. I've pushed it to 800 on accident. But I don't know what the sock is rated to. Because it might be sock. Okay, including silicone sock for low temperature. Yeah, sock is rated for 300C. Yeah, that's why. Silicone socks can't do above 300. They will degrade, and they'll degrade pretty quickly. They get very brittle and they fall apart. So you have to, if you're printing at those temperatures, you have to take the sock off. You take the sock off, you have a risk of clouds of death forming. You get a cloud of death at 300 something C. I don't want to be cleaning off a PPS CF10 or GF20 cloud of death off my hot end on a bamboo with, you know, I F up the tool head on one of my 3D printed machines. I 3D print a new thing. You get like a PPS GF10, GF20 blob of death enveloping your hot end on a commercial machine. Throwing it all out. You're effing stuff up. Have you messed with the bamboo? The tip came out. That's not good. So yeah, like PPS is really cool and it's a fun thing to print with. It's like big printers, okay? Companies that sell printers, they know what people are printing with, right? Especially, you know, a company like Prusa, they sell filament. 90% of what people are printing on their printers is PLA and Pecci. Like, so you either have to do all this extra stuff to aim for this one small segment of the market, or you just aim for the big market. And a lot of times the big market makes sense. Now, I really do wish, you know, on my wish list, I would love to see a high temp rated extruder setup. I would love to see that. I would love to see that. Because I have the one Core 1 2, has a Diamondback nozzle in it. And guess what? Even the Diamondback nozzles, they're only rated for 300. Diamondback nozzles are only rated for 300, unless they changed it. But they're only rated for 300 because they are differential materials. And expansion rates above 300, they can't guarantee that the diamond that is inset in the brass nozzle can maintain its setness in the nozzle above 300, because you have differential expansion rates, and as the temperatures get higher, that rate changes. And they can't guarantee something that is properly seated and swaged in and is locked in position at room temperature up to 300. Beyond 300, they can't guarantee that that will stay the same. So that's why they rate them to 300. So a back button on the screen. They don't have a back button on the screen. They have return. Let me go to control. Oh, I see what you mean. I see what you mean. You have to scroll all the way back up to hit return. A back button would be nice. A back button would be nice. Okay, let's do the giveaway. Let's do the giveaway. Let's get this over with. Because the print's almost done. We'll do the giveaway. While I'm getting this set up, I hope you enjoyed the stream tonight. I'm happy we got the printer printingly. Remember, if you want to help support the channel, the content I create, and the things I do, consider checking out the links below. Becoming a channel member, Patreon supporter, gifting memberships to others. It's always a cool thing. And yeah. Join the Discord. If you're not on the Discord, join the Discord. If you're a channel member or Patreon supporter, make sure you join the Discord, because there's channels on there that you only get access to when you're a channel member or Patreon supporter as well. Get behind the scenes stuff. Meanwhile, I reorganize the print in the garage. That's the plan. Oh yeah, the print's looking much better. I'm gonna have to do some pressure advanced tuning and a bunch of like other. We're good on tuning in the slice, or correction. We're We're done with metal and firmware shenanigans. Now we need to move on to slicer shenanigans. But that I'll do on my own, because it's kind of boring to do on stream, because it's like, slice, hit print, walk away for 20 minutes, come back, check print, adjust, hit print, walk away for 30 minutes, come back, check, adjust, reprint. Like, oop, shit. I accidentally deleted your name, Steve. There we go, finish. How many do we have? 303? 250, 250. I have 250? That don't seem right. That don't seem right. File, save. Add names, clear, open, names. Yeah, it is 250. Okay, 250. Okay, 250. Random. I hate the space ones. Yeah, we'll do this one. Bots. 250. What is uggo? Should I make the obvious joke there? Grab a mirror and do this. And what you see is uggo. It was either that or your mom joke. Okay. So how this works is if you win, you get a spool of filament from POLYMAKER. But if I pick your ball, you are the luckiest ball in the world, because if you win, you also get a free hat. This one right here. Who is this? Ooh, oh, it went too far. Who is that ball? Who is that ball? Who's that lucky ball? Alexander B. If you win, you get a free hat along with your spool of filament from POLYMAKER. Good luck. Good luck. Uggo is a brand. Uggs is a brand. Uggo is just a funny way of saying ugly. Because the printer, you know, full disclosure. This is what it looked like before today. That shit uggo. If you like the smash button, ring the bell, and are subscribed to the channel. Oh. Okay, sorry, Ogros, you're not gonna win. If you like the smash button, ring the bell, and are subscribed to the channel, it greases your ball up and makes you go even faster. How do I get out of here? There we go, okay. How does this map even work? Okay, here we go. Dirk Deadeye. Ooh, Andrew Clark with the snipe in the lead. Oh, shoot, wrong button. Wrong button, sorry. Andrew Clark's in the lead. This is a quick one. This is a quick one. Oh, Lost Ink. Lost Ink got a snipe. Lost Ink got a snipe. Rigged. Admiral Adama drop it in second place, followed by Sci-Fi Guy. Good theming there. Lost Ink. So, Lost Ink, you will get an email from me after the stream ends here today with information on how to collect your filament from POLYMAKER. So, let me do the paperwork here for this quickly while you guys watch that print cool down, and then we'll pull a print off the bed, do a little bit of comparison, see where we got to go from there, and there we go. Giveaway form. Oh, I did that. Had to hide the race pull shenanigan. I wouldn't do that. I can't do that. That is asking for drama. Like when you're a content creator and everything, you know, you're constantly on stream and whatnot, you do not want to be, that's just asking for drama. Like, luckily I'm not on Twitch with this stuff, so and I'm not part of that group, so I don't have to worry about like LSF shit. But that's like, last thing you need is to be known as that guy. Last thing you want is to be that guy. Oh, he rigs giveaways. Nah, you don't want to be that guy. The amount of drama or something like that, it ain't worth it. Okay, let's get the print off the bed. Oh my God, it looks so much better. Oh my God, it looks so much better. So there is still room for improvement. There still is room for improvement. And I think we had a layer shift, or at least, is that a layer shift? That might be a layer shift. We might have had a layer shift there. Yeah, there's a couple layer shifts in there. Yeah, there's one there, and one there. So it's definitely looking better. Okay, the shifts are on the same plane as the bad one, but they're roughly. Oh my God, really? Yeah. Buzz off this. And they're not quite in the same plane. They're not quite in the same plane. But I think we had some like micro layer shifts going on there. Interesting. That is really weird. Or step ramps. They're running at 2 amps, I believe. But the print is looking a lot better, but it's still, the average layer stacking and the extrusion is much cleaner. Yeah, that's got to be, that's a layer shift right there. But it's like it shifted and then it shifted back. Try Z-axis burrs and white lithium grease on the threads bearing. They should be fine. Let me double check here. So what do we got here? So let's pull up CFG, because I'm pretty sure I set everything the same as it was before. So interpolate true. Am I supposed to be running interpolation? I can't remember if I should be running interpolation. We got run current 2 and 0.05 for the sense resistor, and these are 5160s. Bed binding. I don't think the bed's binding. Two 0.5 stealth chop should hold 0. I pull up the stock setting. Okay. So the stock settings we have stepper X. Stealth chop should hold 0. Interpolate true. Let's try Z. Let's see what Z looks like. 16 micro steps. Special ops try to hold there. Interpolate true. Let's see, Z. What is the original setup for Z? Z. Interpolate true. 0. 1.5 hold current 0. I don't have a hold current on these. I don't have a hold current, but you're not supposed to have a hold current. 0 true. Huh. Stiction or crud in the high wind bearings could cause jam. I don't think there'd be stiction. The printer only has like 500 hours on it. So I don't think we should be having stiction issues. Let me home it and go all the way up, all the way down and see if I hear anything. G1Z 500. Yeah, you're saying the Z, yeah. Okay, G1's. Okay, let's see. What do we got here? trying to feel for anything. Motors aren't hot at all. Like, belt tuning said it was good. Like, I'm not feeling anything. Like, I'm just keeping a finger on it to see if I feel any, like, snaps or, like, catches or anything. Seems fine. I mean, I could drop accelerations a little bit or jerk a little bit. It is a big machine. Yeah, I mean, it feels fine. I do have a bunch of belt dust, but nothing seems funky. Let me disable steppers, main menu, move, disable motors, accept. Nothing seems to be catching. Those are, yeah, that's good there. Like, maybe those are a little too tight. I don't know if maybe they're a little too tight. I don't know. Hard to say. Hard to say. Nothing's catching on there. They're not catching on the rims. Yeah. I don't know. I don't know. I'll play around with it tomorrow. I'll adjust a couple more settings tomorrow. And see if there's like anything I'm missing. Seeing if there's any like crud stuck in the belt. Everything seems pretty good. Like, I'm not seeing anything that looks out of place. Microstep too high. It's 16 microsteps. Z belts. I played around. I've readjusted tension a couple times. Well, it's not quite near the same. Like, here, let me. Okay. So that's, we get some light. There we go. Okay. So there's this right here on the same height, roughly. So, but this is different. They're different. So it kind of starts at the same height, but it's not the same. This is like shift, print a couple layers, shift back. Whereas this is like shift, print back, shift, print back. That's on the X. On the Y, this and this is different heights. So it's not the Z. They are on different heights. It's not. Yeah, they're different heights. It's just on one side, one of them kind of matches up, but they are on different heights. So, I wonder if the belts are too tight. Like, I wonder if my belts are too tight. I know the new is better. The new is much better. Like we have some, it's like shifting around. You know what I'm going to do? I'm going to back off each one full rotation. I'm going to rerun input shaping, and then I'm going to set it to run overnight. That's what I'm going to do. I'm going to find my Allen key. It might be, maybe it's a little too tight. Maybe that's it. Maybe it's too tight. So. Okay. Maybe we're just too tight on those belts by a little bit. How am I Zed? Zed's good. Zed feels fine. Zed feels fine. Okay, home all. Okay, we're gonna end the stream there because I am exhausted. I'm exhausted. And then let's just, for sanity's sake, do these values for, because these are values for the jerk, for outer wall, infill. No, this wouldn't cause a shift that bad. Could be that hitting. I don't think it does, because in the middle, if you see it, like when it's in the middle, oh, communication timeout during homing. What happened? What happened there? Communication timeout during homing. Home's Ed. Okay, home all. Yeah, when it's in the middle of the bed like that, there's nothing for it to the umbilical to catch on. Come on down, come on down. I'm wondering if I have a setting so well, it goes too far and then it errors out, maybe. Let's see. Yeah, I can't really think of anything else. Yeah, I can't think of anything else really. Huh. Yeah, I don't know. Shake and tune, clipper. Just oh wait, I don't need that. It's got right here. Profile. This. Graphite 8mm rods, any good? Yeah, why shift belt tension meter? Well, we did the tune and it showed pretty good. What if the tooth on the belt is on a smooth part on the other edge? Maybe, I don't know. It's hard to say. hearing a noise. I'm hearing a noise. I'm moving it back left and right. I'm hearing a noise. What is that noise? What is that noise? Move. Oh. Something's rattling here. Something's rattling. Like it goes like bzz. That's not good. Make sure everything's tight. 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 Oh, that was a little loose. What about underneath? Everything tight underneath here? That's fun. I love this. Oh, of course that one's there. Tight. Oh, that was loose. Okay, tight. There is so much belt dust in here. Yeah, everything's tight. I don't know what's going on here. I don't know what's going on here. This is annoying. I hate when it's like almost there, but not quite. I hate it when that happens. Okay, kink belt. No, there's no kink belt anywhere. Do I have a can of compressed air out here? I don't think I do. I mean, I have brushes somewhere. I really should be ending stream though. I really should be ending stream. XY interpolation. You know what? We'll just turn it off. Machine. CFG. Interpolation. False. X. False. Save and restart. Them all. Thank you for the printer, Chow. Cheers, Lost Ink. Cleaning all the dust. Cleaning. There's actually a lot of belt dust. There is a lot of belt dust on these belts. I got a feeling these belts are just cheap belts. I mean, or actually, no, they are Gates belts. They are Gates belts. Is there any? Nope, there's no buildup on the bearings. I know some people are saying about swapping out these bearings with toothed ones. That might be something I might look into. As of right now, okay. Well, I am going to call it. I'm just going to do a one more input shape Maybe bump up to microstep to 32. Run interpolation. I know. Interpolation, it can cause issues, potentially. I'm going to rerun the calibration. I'm going to reprint. We've changed a few things. We'll see. Anyways, I'm calling it there. I'm exhausted. That sounds weird with interpolation off. But we're going to call it there. I'm exhausted. Shout out to POLYMAKER for the spool filament giveaway this stream and every stream. Shout out to those that donate to the channel, get the memberships to others that became members of the channel yourself. I thank you. Not be able to do the things I do, create the content I create without your continued support. You make it all possible. Check out the links in the description below. Affiliate links don't cost anything extra. Go a long way in supporting the channel. Some of them, like Gamer Subs Lake, use Canuck, save some money. And enjoy the rest of your weekend. Be safe out there. Wash your hands, and I will see you in the future. Good night.